It's Good morning, everyone, and we're about to get underway here. We're at the first League of Legends match between Manheim Township and Ephrata High School, joined here by Scott.
Yes, it's good to be here. And Steve, right?
Correct. Thank you.
Yeah, right.
And Scott is very well-versed in League of Legends and casting it as well. I have spent most of my time casting Overwatch, but it'll be a good time.
Yeah. Well, technically, I've probably spent more time casting Overwatch in League, but I've played more League than Overwatch.
There we go.
But awesome.
That's the experience I'm looking for.
There we go.
It'll be fun. You can tell me when I get things wrong.
Yeah.
Make fun of me. It's
yes, that's all right. But awesome. Well, we're getting ready to get started here in just a second, right?
Mm-hmm. Got everybody in the lobby. Just waiting for everybody up top.
Good. So they can get started in the game whenever, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so they're starting. All right, look at that shot of the audience.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful up there, yep.
Everybody wave.
Yep. No one's listening.
Nope.
That's all right.
Okay.
That's all right. Better that way. No. So we're in the banning phase right now, where they're banning champions that they don't want to play against.
Oh, that's interesting.
So the way League works is you have each team gets to choose 3 champions that they can ban out, that they don't want to play against. Mm-hmm. And then the first 3 people on each team will pick their champions, and then there's a second ban phase where they ban 2 more champions.
Oh, based off of who everybody picked?
Right.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then they pick the last 2 champions.
So you could have a little strategy there. Maybe the first champion you pick might not be who you want to play, but you kind of want to bait him for the ban.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
I like that, a little strategy before you even start playing the game. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's hard to see who they're banning here with the small.
Katarina banned.
Yes. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so we have the first pick coming in. Do we know which side's Ephrata, which side is Township?
I believe Manheim is on the left, Ephrata is on the right.
All right.
I have the rosters here as well.
All right, so we have Yasio and Jax. Good. So I will tell you that Blitzcrank is one of my favorite characters to play.
Oh, yeah?
He has a really good hook.
Oh,
He's played
nice.
a support. And so when you're working with your partner, you grab the opposing player, pull him in, and the other player can just kill him.
Oh, nice.
It's very frustrating to play against, but a fantastic character to play.
Yeah, no one likes the CC.
Yeah, exactly. But I do like that. So it'll be interesting to see who they're playing as their ADC.
Mm-hmm. Just have Zaya picked up for Manheim.
See, now they're doing the second round of bans.
Okay. Oh, so you don't pick everyone before you do the second round. Oh, okay. Kind of like a poker startup.
Zaya. Yeah, so Zaya is the ADC in that team. That's the person that carries the bottom lane.
Okay.
You'll see here in this map, they can't see it up front there, but on the stream you'll be able to see that there's what they call a mid lane, a bot lane, and a top lane. And then there's a jungle. This wooded area is called the jungle.
Okay.
And the ADC and what they call the support, which is what Blitzcrank is, are typically run the bot lane.
Mm-hmm.
And so each one of these people is going to have a defined role, either as a top laner, a mid laner, or a bot laner.
Okay.
And then you have one person that's roaming around the jungle who's ganking people hopefully unsuspected.
Kind of like a surprise
It is.
DPS kind of thing there.
You know, and what's really important with teams is that they really establish vision in the jungle. There are the wards that you can lay out as a team that grant you vision. And the more vision you have, the more information you have, the better it is for you as a team because you know where the enemy's at. And the knowledge of the enemy is everything, right?
So that's where the RTS aspect comes into.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely.
MOBAs are interesting. You got a whole lot of different games thrown into one.
You do. Now, Ashe most likely will be functioning as their ADC.
Okay.
So they'll be functioning with an Ashe. He has a great move. His ultimate can stun people. It can kill people from across the map.
Oh, wow.
It's it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. So.
Sounds a little broken.
Not as broken as you might think.
Okay.
So we'll see how they play it. A lot of it comes down to how you play these champions, how you level them up, and there's items they need to be tracking, and there's a lot of other things that go into that, as we'll see.
Okay. So you're not getting the ultimate right out of the gate. You gotta do some work to get that in your pocket.
You do. It's not just a gimme. So.
Unlike Overwatch, where you just by standing there, you get it. You stand there long enough.
Right.
Well, that's good. Yeah, some of those ultimates are a little broken. Maybe Blizzard could do a little balancing on there, and if you did have to do a bit more work to use self-destruct.
They're always balancing characters and tweaking them and trying to make them more fair. So.
Cool. It's always nice when a dev is keeping an eye on the balance of their game.
Right, absolutely.
It's how a game dies when they start ignoring it. Loadouts are being chosen.
Yep. So yeah, we'll have a 3-minute delay before we actually get into the game, and they'll be loading into the game during this time.
Okay. So on their end, during this delay, are they setting up, or?
So what they have on their screen, and we'll see it too, is you'll see all 5 champions listed top and bottom. You'll see their levels. You'll see how proficient they are at those champions, and those are all could be indicators as to how the game's going to go.
Okay.
But they'll actually be starting the game. Each team will start at their base or their nexus, and then they'll be, for about a minute and a half, they're going to be getting into position, and then the game will really start in earnest at that point.
Okay. So I assume you can't really like cross a certain line until the game starts? Are they held in a certain area?
You can, the first 15 to 30 seconds, you are held in this area, and then you can kind of go wherever, but because you don't have vision in this area, you'll want to stay on your side until stuff starts rolling.
Okay.
You'll see it's kind of organic, and
that's really cool.
Yeah. It is a pretty complex game, though. My wife asked me when I talked to her about playing this game, I said, I understand maybe 70 to 80% of it.
Oh, wow.
Because there's a lot I'm still learning. I played it for about a year.
Oh, wow, and still.
Yeah.
That's really quite complicated then.
Yeah. So about a minute before we get into the game and we see it proper.
And we will be casting, after this match, the winner of this game will be facing, looks like the winner between Penn Manor and Conrad. Why is there?
Oh, okay.
If I am remembering correctly.
So we'll see what happens.
Not that you'd have any bias in that game.
No. Penn Manor, of course, but, may the best team win, right? Now, the people of Conrad Wise are good people, though, too, so.
Oh, it's more fun when the casters have bias. As long as they both don't have the same one.
Right.
Get you into the game more. We are 20 seconds out of the delay here.
If I cough and put that down, that shuts me off, right? Yep, here we are.
Loading in.
All right.
Here we go.
So you'll see that each of the champions has like flash and ignite. These are abilities that they each have. This is a heal ability. Hey guys. And then if you click on, oh, we're in already. Wow, that's fast. So what we'll do is click on this eye here. Let's turn on the scoreboard. Click that. And turn off the time controls. And the ejector timers, let's turn on. And click Fog of War. So right now it's direct. If you leave it go, it's gonna bounce around itself. Mm-hmm. And then if you want to control it, you can control it with these keys as well.
Okay.
So you'll see it'll automatically switch from manual over.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you see here in the center, this first column is how many kills they made. Mm-hmm. Second one is how many times they died, and the third column here is how many assists they have. Mm-hmm. Assists and kills get you gold. The more you're killed, the more behind in levels you are.
Okay.
The more behind in levels you are. So.
Interesting. So the minions are what they're going to be using to level up and get gold and everything.
And kills and so on. You'll see here in the center at the very top, this is how many kills one team has gotten over the other. And you're obviously trying to get towers, and we're going to be tracking gold because that's an indicator as to how well a team's doing.
Interesting.
So as a team member, what we've done up there is you can see the whole map here because we've turned off what's hidden for them.
Okay.
But we can see it. Mm-hmm. Now it doesn't really affect them because it's behind them, number one.
Yeah. And
number two, it's a 3-minute delay. So when they look up there, what they're seeing is not in real time.
That's good.
Yeah.
No cheating then.
Yeah, we don't want that, right?
We want a fair game. It's a tournament after all.
Right. So I'm just looking up statistics of this, and they say that people that get the first kill of the game end up winning 59% of the time.
Oh, wow.
So we'll have to see if that's true. So you'll see Ephrata using the tower to kind of protect themselves. They're hanging behind the minions to some degree. That all offers a kind of protection for these people as they're playing.
So champion goes down. Is there a way to revive them, or are they down for the... Okay.
So initially when you're killed, it's a short timer, only 1 or 2 seconds before you come back to life. The longer the game goes on, the longer your death, you end up dying.
Okay.
So later in the game, it could be 45 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Every moment you're dead, you're losing growth in your level. Mm-hmm. And so the more times you die, the more behind you get in levels, the harder it is for you to come against the opposition.
So the more you die, exponentially worse you do in the game. The more you die, more.
Right. So it's really balancing how often you die. You don't want to become what they call a feeder, where you continue to feed the other team.
I'm not unfamiliar with feeding in my my own gameplay.
Yeah, I've certainly done that plenty of times in my own gameplay as well.
Off the bat, it looks like Ephrata has a slight edge on the gold accumulated here.
Yeah, and a lot of that has to do with just farming the minions. There's no deaths in the game, no towers taken. It's really anyone's game at this point. But they do have a slight gold lead, and probably has to do with volume. We'll see here, Ephrata's being called out. Manages to, he's down, so first blood. And this, you'll see instantly, that gives them about a 400 gold lead here at this point of the game.
Oh, wow. I see why 59% in one direction immediately gives you the edge.
So we'll see if that actually holds true. I mean, it's anyone's game, really, at this point, though.
Well, yeah, like you said, and earlier the kill, the quicker you come back, not as detrimental to your team.
No, not at all.
So is there a chosen lane teams usually attack from, or is it just kind of based off of how the other team's playing?
You're going to see here, there's almost another kill for Township here. They brought down the supporter, the ADC, to, with only a couple hundred of health. So a lot of focus gets put on the bot lane, but the mid lane is almost more crucial because if you lose the mid lane, that allows your jungler to attack from many different sides and to gain a lot more control over the jungle. So that becomes a lot more important in some ways. It's hard to know. Each role is just as crucial as the other. The other thing that we haven't dealt with yet, if you look down here, like in this area here, there's going to be a dragon appearing, and that's going to give them some buffs if they can kill this.
Oh, wow, okay.
And up here, there's something called the Rift Herald. This will give them an advantage to destroy towers faster if they're able to do this.
It's almost like a mid-match event, if you will.
There are many events and there's many objectives here.
I see what you mean by only knowing 80% of what's
Yeah,
going
there's
on.
a lot.
This is a busy, busy game.
It is, definitely. Top laners going at it. Looks like they're going to be fine. You'll see the jungler coming down for Township, putting some pressure on the bot lane as they push Ephrata back to the tower. But it looks like they brought some of the people. So you'll see the dragon there, and you'll see that Blue is attempting to come in, and that Township's attempting to come in with the dragon, but Ephrata's there to kind of answer and to also kind of counterbalance the attempt at that dragon. Ephrata might be in trouble here.
Oh no.
They're bringing him down. We will have a second kill of the game. Will it be a third? They are not going to dive that tower. But it does mean that Township might go in for the dragon itself now because they pushed Ephrata back, and Ephrata just doesn't have the health to come in and take the dragon. So they'll have free reign of the dragon here without it being contested at all. And this will give them a buff. There are 3 to 4 different types of dragons in the game, and each dragon gives you a different buff. Some health, some damage, some your ability to regen mana. And so you'll see up here at the top under Township scores, they now have an icon there that indicates they've slain a dragon and a type of dragon that they've slain at this point.
Okay. And so I'm just going red, fiery looking dragon. Is this going to give them like an attack advantage?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Sometimes a shield too is also gained in that. You'll see now there's about a 1k gold lead that Township has over Ephrata. Again, not an insurmountable Ephrata, certainly. It's anyone's game at this point. But initially, Township has the lead at this point.
Fragging minions a little bit there, little reinforcements coming in on the side of Ephrata.
Yep, absolutely.
How often do you see a champion die to a minion, or is that just kind of unheard of?
Only if they're very unaware. Now here they kind of have it, but notice that Mr. Lotus still slays.
Oh wow!
It's a double kill for him, and even though it was a 3-on-1, he ended up taking that, and then got reinforcements from Township at this point. And it looks like they're diving and are going to try and get him even for a third kill yet on top of it. Although it looks like one of Township's players did die to that at that point.
Ephrata does pick up a kill, narrow that gold disadvantage a little bit.
Yes.
Still about 2k at this point.
Yeah, it is.
It looks like we're going to see another kill coming out here on the side of Ephrata.
Now, one of the other numbers you want to be paying attention to is what they call the creep score. It's a number beside what they call the KDA. There's 52. People want to get that up over 100 traditionally.
Okay.
And that just shows how well you're farming and managing your gold deficit at that point.
Okay. An in-game economy, if you will.
It is. And it's amazing how much it actually plays into the game. So Ephrata does have 2 kills for him, but you'll see pressure being put in the bot lane tower, and looks like they're going to get their third kill here, maybe.
On Black Raptor.
Yeah, he's trying to avoid any damage, but pretty hard for him. But a lot of pressure being put in the bot lane tower.
So they get away without getting killed, but they kind of give up a bit of control of their tower.
Right.
Oh, so we're looking at an ultimate here.
Yep. So once the characters hit level 6, their ultimate ability becomes available.
Okay.
And you'll see that many from Township have hit level 6 already, one level 5, and then over here, about the same. You'll see the levels kind of really tiny there under the icon.
So a bit of advantage so far on the side of Manheim.
Yep, so we'll see how it all plays out. 10 minutes into the game, still fair game for anyone.
How long does a game of League usually go on
average? You'll see Blitzcrank's move there. You see the way he pulled him in?
Yeah.
It's really nice, but at the same time, your ADC needs to be able to carry that and actually capitalize on that. So a game of League lasts about 30 minutes.
Okay.
So it can be as short. I've seen him go as short as 20. I've seen him go as long as an hour. But
so 20 is a bit of a stomp then.
It is. It's a bit of a rout. And we don't see that quite yet, although we are seeing about a 3K gold deficit here. Mostly from farming with a couple of kills. The first blood gave them somewhat of an advantage, but no towers have been taken yet, and so that's good as well.
Looks like everyone's playing a bit slow at this point.
Yeah, it looks like the bot tower is the one that maybe is the lowest in health.
So the hero we just saw on the side of Ephrata kind of hiding in the grass, does he gain like a cloak when he gets into the high grass like that?
No, but you'll see him place a ward down, and if that area is not warded by Township, if Ephrata's hiding there, it'll give them Township won't know that Ephrata's hiding there. That gives them a gank ability. You'll see here, up here you saw that, up here, the you see them trying to take the Rift Hurl down. It's going to be uncontested. This potentially could give Township an ability to, take the first tower, and that's going to give them an advantage in gold.
You see a dragon getting taken down here finally, though, on the side of
Ephrata. So this is good for Ephrata. They now have the second dragon of the game. It doesn't look like with much contesting going on. All right. Again, really still anyone's game. You'll see the gold deficit now has shrunk. The kills are a bit more even, and because they got that dragon, they got some gold back in their coffer. Gold means that they can buy items.
Okay.
And that helps them level up. It's not just a number to track who's winning. It's you'll see them adding to their item stash as they port back to base, time and time again.
Okay.
And those items stack up to give them a stronger gold advantage, a stronger power advantage when they go one-on-one with people.
So I assume there's some champions that might not be as offensively capable at a low level, so you have the rest of your team collect that gold and can level up with items.
Right.
Get a bit stronger. More of an end game.
Some champions are good early game, some are good mid, some are good late, some are balanced. It really depends on the champion here. You'll see him taking down what's really a red buff champion, a red buff monster here sitting in the red jungle. Jungles are divided into like red and blue jungle. And killing certain items can give gold, and it can give certain buffs actually in the jungle itself. So again, a lot, as you said, a lot to keep track of when you're playing this game.
Certainly.
If you're unfamiliar with it.
At the same time, it seems pretty intuitive. I mean,
if you played a MOBA, it's or something like it, some of the resource management, you saw that in Age of Empires.
Oh, certainly, yeah. That's basically all Age of Empires is.
Oh, it is. Yeah. So you see him attacking the blue ward. He's trying to eliminate the vision that Township has there, so that it makes Township a bit blind.
Okay, so he can go and hide there if he's under
Right.
pressure or
Right.
sneak attack on someone.
So right now you'll see them in the bush here at that one point. There was a blue ward there. Township knows they're there. They may not know that ward is there, but Township's aware.
Ooh. Oh, and it looks like we're about to get another kill here over on the side of Ephrata.
Potentially, although it looks like they backed off. It looks like Township's putting pressure on.
Ooh.
On here, a flash away.
Oh, there's the pull.
And look, if
Oh,
they
and it's
did
gonna
manage
get a kill.
And they evened up the kills here.
Oh, wow.
And it could be bad for this person because you'll see that they've surrounded him. The jungler came in to help.
Oh,
And this
wow.
now gives Ephrata an advantage. They're almost evening the gold score at this point. Slight gold advantage in Township, but this is a pretty even game at this point.
Really
Now
impressive comeback, though.
Now the blue team did summon the Rift Herald. This will potentially give an immense amount of damage on the mid tower. We're going to see that momentarily.
Ooh.
Although it looks like they might actually be able to bring down the Rift Herald before it actually hits the tower. Good job by Ephrata in controlling that Rift Head. That could have been immense damage on the mid lane tower, and they managed to keep it from actually hitting. So they did a solid job there, kind of protecting their own.
So up top here, we have Ephrata just kind of solo attacking the tower.
Yeah, well, once they kill enough of the enemy minions, they can push up to the tower, and the tower's going to attack the minions first before it starts attacking the other champion.
Okay.
And if there's no other champion there to guard, the tower's yours basically.
Free damage.
Yeah.
So I assume you're getting free gold out of that. You're getting free
Yeah.
XP to level up.
Yeah, exactly. Everything that we're talking about here.
Oh, that was a neat ability.
So you'll
out a
see
whole
a
line of
pretty.
minions.
Even though that Ephrata has more kills, still pretty even game as far as gold goes. No tower has fallen yet. This is a pretty even. This is a good game, an evenly matched game at this point. You see him try to jump away, and he's in pursuit, but it looks like it's going to be as far as he gets.
Oh, close.
Oh, it is close. He's channeling back to bait to give himself some more health. You see them trying to make for the dragon here. It looks like there might be a battle here around the dragon. We'll just kind of jet back down here and see what's going on here. So you see blue. Township's trying to come in for the dragon, and this is going to be a challenge. They're going to try and come in and see a blue team stole the dragon right from under the noses of Ephrata. That is a good move. That gives them they're still at a disadvantage gold-wise now for the first time ever in the game. But nonetheless, it is still it's a good game, and they've got some kills out of it. That gives them a slight lead from the gold end of things. But it does mean that Township has a slight buff now on their team.
You got a 4-kill lead on the side of Ephrata.
Yes, that's a good thing for Ephrata. Towers have yet to fall. A lot of pressure being put on the bot tower here. On the side of Ephrata, at least. And the mid tower, looks like almost uncontested.
Oh, wow.
You'll see the minions also helping. This is going to again, first tower goes to Ephrata, and this again gives them a slight gold advantage at that point. You'll see that now there's almost a 2K lead on the side of Ephrata for the first time in the game. So this looks good for Ephrata.
Now they're just fragging out.
They are just almost unstoppable at this point.
Using all their abilities.
What sometimes happens in the game is once a lead begins to manifest, it spirals real quickly, and it becomes really hard to control. You'll see that Ephrata's taken the second turn.
Oh, wow.
And this continues to increase the lead that Ephrata has over Township. Ephrata again coming in for the Rift Herald. Blue's there, they're going to try and steal it maybe.
It's like a free kill for Ephrata, yeah.
It's not good on the side of Township. It looks like they got the Rift Herald. This again, there were 2 Rift Heralds a game. Now Ephrata has a chance to drop this and potentially take a third tower out of the deal.
Oh, wow. So once you capture that rift curl, you can deploy it sort of wherever you'd like on the map.
Wherever you need it. Wherever you need it. If you don't deploy it, it acts as kind of like a trinket, gives you a little bit of a buff.
Okay.
But when you deploy it, it can obviously help you take towers, and most times people do not hang on to the rift curl.
You want to use it as soon as possible, so
Yes.
it's not too great of a buff.
Yep. So now it gives
here we go.
It gives Township a little bit. It gives Ephrata a little bit of time. You see them not really paying too much attention to this tower up here. Although they did lose a tower finally, but at the same time, it was tower for tower trade.
Yeah.
They got the bot lane tower for the exchange for the top lane tower. Still gives them about a 3K gold lead.
I mean, yeah, I guess once effort is already up in towers, you can kind of start making those trades.
Right.
And you get a little.
As long as you stay ahead of the game, you're good, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you're sprinkling a little chess in there now.
Yeah, it is.
This game's got it all going on.
It does. There's a lot of comparison to chess. Not so much for the action, but for what you exchange for what.
Yeah, once you start
Right.
getting the lead, start making the trades.
In saying that, I've seen, it's clear that at this point of the game, if we look at it, Ephrata has the advantage.
Certainly.
But that's not to say that Township can't come back. Because I've seen games taken almost to the base and the other team turn around and come back. And so it really still is anyone's game. You'll see that Ephrata grouping up here, they deploy the Rift Hurl, they'll take down the mid turret. This gives them total control of the mid lane. That Rift Hurl's still alive yet, still doing damage. So Township wants to take that Rift Hurl down as fast as they can before it hits another tower.
And looks like we have a Cloud Drake coming out.
We do have a Cloud Drake coming up, spawning in about 51 seconds. And so you'll see the team begin to move to that. Both Township and Ephrata are going to be vying for that Cloud Drake. It's important to note that if Township's able to get 4 Drakes, that gives them what's called a soul buff.
Okay.
That gives them, it's like an uber buff in the game, right? And so they're going to be keeping track of it. So obviously Ephrata is going to try to keep them from getting a third dragon, but Township's going to be vying to try and get that. So you'll see this contested most likely at this point. So we'll see what happens, see if we get any response. You'll see a response here down from Township as the battle goes on, and they kind of poured in. 4 people from Township in there, you'll see. It looks like they did. Red team did slay the dragon. That evens out the dragon, but Township did get 3 kills out of that fight. And you'll see that their kills are almost evened up now.
Township's up on the gold now too from all those kills.
So even though they're down towers, they still have a slight gold advantage here on the team. So again, as we said, it's anyone's game at this point.
See another turret go down.
Another turret go down. Yep. Now you're going to watch. You're going to be moving up to the Baron. This Baron right here, you'll see that Township has begun working the dragon. This gives another big buff if they can maintain it. Now we'll see if Ephrata can come in on time to actually stop it and steal this. They'll be working to flash in and steal it. And yep, see, they tried to steal it there, but blue team did manage to hang on to it. And although Ephrata's coming in to chase them and be in pursuit of them. Again, a pretty even match at this point.
Oh, got a little greedy there though on the side of Ephrata.
Yep.
Although it looks like they may be trading some kills for it up top here.
They are, it looks like, indeed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and we see...
Oh, and it's gone pear-shaped.
It has, indeed. And you see an even out in the kills, 13 versus 13 in the kills. Again, the gold advantage coming on, probably killing first. farming and other things playing in. You'll see again though 5 towers down on the side of Township, but they're coming in and it's gonna be tower for tower here, and with what they're trading here at the top.
Township is starting to make some really solid headway on that top lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, a very even game with perhaps a slight advantage going to Township now because of the gold. So we'll see if Ephrata can hold them off at this point. It looks like he was unaware of that, of Township hiding there.
Surprise kill, and Manheim Township is now up in the lead for kills.
They are indeed.
Ooh, that's a pretty solid ability there, though, for Crazy Weapon.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wipe out all the minions in one go.
Absolutely. So you'll see that there's another dragon spawning in about 2 minutes, and they'll be vying for that. That's probably the next point of contention. The next team battle we're going to see is going to be right there.
Looks like they're even on dragon kills, according to the icons up top there.
They are. So we'll see. I'm impressed because initially it looked like Ephrata was up. But you're seeing kind of a switch in the game here where Townships actually has a slight lead over Ephrata at this point.
Manheim perhaps playing a bit of the long game there at the beginning.
Yes, perhaps. And again, as you said, it's still anyone's game at this point. Here them working at the bottom tower, where they now, the towers are almost even up too. You see that? 4 versus 5 towers. Hopefully Ephrata can get back in. It looks like Ephrata's coming in to kind of surround. He will probably not get out of this. He does slash, but Blitz is able to pull him back in his cursed move. People hate playing against Blitz because of that move.
I can see how that would be frustrating to have to deal with.
You think you're getting away, Steve. You think you're getting away, and last moment you're yanked back. You know, it's the most frustrating thing.
Oh, that's got to be so much fun to do to people, though.
It is. It is indeed. So it could be a 3 versus 1, although it looks like Red's there to answer. Looks like they're setting up for the Drake here in about a minute. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. 'Tis the season.
Yeah, indeed. You'll see them chasing, that Township is chasing Ephrata away from this Drake that's about to spawn. And it looks like, look at that, that Township is right at Ephrata's base. Although this could not be, could be a shutdown for them. But it looks like it was an exchange. They killed each other basically, that's what happened. Towers are now even and Dragon is spawned. Will Ephrata be able to answer and come in? I don't think so. I think this is going to be Township's Dragon, and
Very
it
quick
is.
slay, yeah.
Yep.
So they're one away from that big buff you were talking about earlier?
They're one away from the soul buff, and so this again, we'll see if they're able to actually pull this out.
This is the next Dragon's basically going to decide the match. Is that kind of what we're looking at here?
So it's just, to some degree, but I think that there's also another Baron that can also help decide, that'll give them a buff. And so you might get the soul buff, but if you get the Baron buff, that almost can counteract it. So sometimes you'll see an exchange both ways.
Yeah, so they'll let him take out the Drake, but they'll move over and focus on the Baron.
Yeah, absolutely. So you'll see them sitting here. It looks like they might be setting up for the Baron, the next Baron that spawns here. We'll see if they actually come up here in a little bit.
Teleport out of it.
Yeah, well,
pretty neat ability.
They're channeling back. They're going back to base to buy items. You'll see that when they port back, they add items to their inventory. When they go back to base, when you see that, they channel back to base. That's when they are able to buy items to heal up and everything else.
RPG aspect. Ooh, big kill though out here on the side of Ephrata.
Yeah, absolutely.
4v1.
Yeah. not much of a contest when you get that. It doesn't matter what level you're at. You see levels pretty even here among, 14 versus 12. Maybe Ephrata behind the levels just a little bit. But they're definitely using their ability as a team to come in as a team to their advantage here. And to put some pressure on the side of Township.
I do hand it to Ephrata though. A lot of their fights have been 3-4 people at once. Big team efforts. A lot of really good coordination on their part.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even on kills, even on towers. Slight gold advantage to Manheim Township.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Getting close to another kill for Manheim as well.
Again, you'll look, there's a 4K difference in gold, but even in kills, even in towers, and so we'll see if that changes here. Another big team fight comes in as they kind of battle it here in the jungle of the red team. It looks like they back away, trying to protect tower, but you'll notice that Township's now heading to the Baron. So what's going to be a challenge for Ephrata is, can they come in here, put pressure, and steal the Baron back? Let's see what happens here. You'll see they're in, they're going to try and steal it, they pull away, and they try it, and it looks like blue team has taken that.
Baron for Manheim.
Now they do get some kills in here, but it's not really worth it. I mean, the killing of that Baron is almost more important than the 2 kills they got out of the deal.
Okay. Turn the camera mode off on us. So the top one is directed camera.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, so we could focus on a player if you wanted to, just follow one player throughout the game. So a lot of options. You'll notice down here that the creep score in both teams is really good. Almost about 200 here, the hundreds. This person 15, 32, but notice pretty even on the creep score. That's actually pretty nice.
So the lower scores there, those the supporting champions.
Yeah, you'd expect some of them to be low like that. Again, we're over half an hour into the game, and no one's really taken a base tower yet. So the base, both bases seem pretty well protected. The towers we've seen fall have been in the lanes and not in the base. So bases still have a good amount of protection on them. You'll see that Ephrata pushing up into Manheim's jungle here a little bit to put some pressure on that. And you'll see that Township, again, everyone's kind of vying for this 4th dragon, that if Township gets it, this is going to be good. So you'll see the dragons falling. This is where the next fight's going to occur.
Oh, and it's happening.
Yeah, so Ephrata initially has an advantage here, the kill, but notice there's another kill that comes in. Blitzcrank is killed. There's a double kill. You'll see kills coming in, and it looks like it's going to be. But notice that they're exchanging it for an inhibitor up at the top, them going for the dragon here. And this is going to put pressure on them. It looks like the dragon will fall to Ephrata, but at what cost? They lost their top tower in their base, and they lost their inhibitor, and that opens up the base for Township.
Oh man, so that's their win condition now. They're going up into that that top opened up lane there.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here as far as the pressure that gets put on.
Do you get a lot of bowling puns in League of Legends with the lanes? And
You could. It's not quite set up that way. That's a strike. No, just kidding.
Well, so you could say in the top lane, the pins are set up for Manheim Township.
You could do that again. Yeah.
What should you?
Probably not. Probably not. Start pulling out your dad jokes.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So you'll see there's some pressure in the bot lane for Township, but the real pressure is the one that, if I'm Ephrata, that I'm watching is that top lane. Because that top lane especially is open. The lane I'm least concerned about for Ephrata is that bot lane because they still have a tower left in the bot lane that Township has to come through. So if I'm Township, I'm coming through the mid lane and I'm coming through top lane.
Looks like Ephrata at this point is just solely stationing a champion up at the end of the top lane there that they do have the weaker position on. Although they're coming down to join the fight now.
You'll see the other thing that's also playing in is they're trying to, if you can keep the minions pushed back, it gives you a better advantage. So for example, if we look up here at the top, right here where my cursor is, these minions are pushed really close to the base. If I'm Ephrata, I'm gonna watch that and try to keep that minion wave pushed back because that's gonna help me, because then I'm not fighting off damage. You'll see that these minions here are now creeping into the base. You'll see there's like this uber minion that spawns because this tower has been taken. And so you'll see Ephrata kind of creeping in there, and Township also. So he's battling not just this character, but also is
a
battling.
Lot of minions.
And everyone's scared. This could be game because every single player on Ephrata is dead at this point.
Turrets are going down.
Turrets are going. This is going to be game to Township. They're going to take the Nexus. Nexus is going to fall, and it will be congrats to Township for a win.
A very big GG. They came back, played a little slower in the beginning, but really strong finisher, obviously.
And notice how even of a game that was as we went back into it. A very even game on both.
23-24 kills.
Yeah, so very well played. Yeah, and you'll notice again this what they call the creep score here, very high. Both teams played very well and are doing a very decent job here. Gold difference again. You'll see. Notice, did Township get the first kill of that game? They did, didn't they?
They did. Yeah, they did.
Yep.
Well, there you go. 59%.
59%. We'll see if that holds true for the next game, right?
Indeed. And depending on how things are going over at setup 3, which I believe is your team, Conrad.
Yeah, well, they lost the first game, so we'll see what happens.
So I believe that sets Manheim Township up to play Conrad Weiser.
Yeah, so we'll
could
see.
be wrong, but that's what I believe.
What happens.
So we'll see what happens there. We'll take a quick break over here at the casting booth.
Yeah, All right, welcome back to the stream here as we wait for Ephrata and Township to duke it out once again, Steve.
Right, you are Scott, and this is round 2. Now, well aware that this is a best of 3. My apologies from before.
No, it's fine. It is. You know, and I'm really looking forward to this match. Last match was a really close match. You saw it seesaw back and forth throughout the game, and it wasn't until the very end where Ephrata had a team wipe, the Township just came in and took base.
Pushed hard.
It was a hard push, and there was nothing. Again, that's where when you die later in the game and you're dead for like 45 seconds.
Yeah, game's over in that time.
If you all die, game can be over.
Oh, and here we go.
Yep, so here we go, indeed.
Check out that sweet recycle bin, League of Legends logo.
I know, that's what they're trying to say something about League of Legends, I guess, but put it in the recycle bin.
Oh, no.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's see here.
Here we go. Yeah, those are very edgy looking champions.
They are. So you'll see how much people have played here and how proficient they are on the champions. So we're into the game. Let me set this up again real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Scoreboard, objective timers, and we don't need the time controls. So you'll see the teams loading in. Ephrata again on our right, Township on our left.
And Ephrata looking to a very quick start here. They're in some. Is there a sprint option, or are they just on pretty quick champions?
Nah, they're just. Both teams are heading into the jungle. Many times, what you'll do when you start the game is you'll help your jungle get their first objective.
Okay.
And what that does is it helps them level up. It's called leashing.
Okay.
They call it. They have the term like you leash, and so they're just helping their jungle. So, like you'll see here, there's a second. This guy's probably the jungler. This Mr. Lewis or whatever his name is. I can't. He's moving too fast.
Yeah, he's spinning in circles. It's like Mr. Lotus.
Mr. Lotus. He's probably the jungler, and they're waiting. And then up at the top, you'll see the same thing happening with Ephrata's team. They're just going to help them take the first objective, and then they're going to go. Their lane, the jungler's going to be in the farm, the minions, and the creatures in the jungle itself.
Okay, so that's your early gold, early leveling up.
Every once in a while, you'll see a team invade the other jungle.
Kind of steal some resource early on.
They'll try to get an early gank, and that'll all be some of it.
Early fight going on here as well.
Yep. So again, they're taking shots back and forth between the champions, but no one's doing an immense amount of damage. It's what they call poking. They're poking at each other, annoying, but no one's really trying at this point. Unless the champion's really out of position, they aren't really going to be coming in to really try to take advantage of that and try to take down the champion at this point. A good champion's going to be hanging around his minions anyways, using that as kind of a backdrop to kind of protect them a little bit. You'll see Ephrata kind of push out a little bit there, but again, it's more poking back and forth. And this keeps the gold. As you see, the gold's it's dead even at this point.
Yeah.
So you'll see some pressure being put at the top. But again, you'll see that they kind of exchange back and forth. They're kind of even in that. Exchange is kind of even.
They're just letting the minions bring each other's minion health down and then securing that last kill there.
Yes. And then that's the thing. Even with the minions, you'll notice as they're playing, when they're hitting the minions, that this will the last hit in the minions gives them a gold cap. He has to watch it because he could have gotten ganked there, but he managed to pull out of it at this point. The jungler trying to sneak up on the side of Ephrata, and Ephrata managing to avoid it. No, you'll see some health being put down, knocking him low in health, but he's able to kind of skirt away.
And you'll see those abilities that are rooting them down to the ground like that are pretty scary.
Yeah, they are, because it means if they're able to follow through, they're able to knock down health pretty much. But you'll see it happening on both sides as they're playing here. Again, there's kind of an exchange. You'll see their health pretty well down, and it's kind of like who can be the last person getting it down. And you'll see he was able to gain some health back there. But you'll see a push here, maybe a potential
going for the
gang.
first kill.
And it's going to be first kill goes to Ephrata.
Well done, yeah, good strategy. Kind of get them like low, scared, running back, and then you got your jungler just hanging out there around the corner.
Yeah, ready to take him out, right? So does this mean that Ephrata wins the game? I don't know, probably not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And you know, it's what we saw in the last game, right?
I will jot that down. We'll see if that comes true.
See if we're eating our humble pie here. But this is going to be a. Notice how close he was able to flash away and get out of that. But they finally did get him. It's another early kill. Again, first kill's happening. Again, slight advantage still given to Ephrata because they got that first kill. You get a gold advantage for being the first one to kill, first one to bring down a tower, and all that stuff's important.
And a pretty good first pick. I'd give it to Manheim. It looked like Crazy Weapon was doing a lot of the damage work on the side of Ephrata last round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of putting him in his place early on.
So some pressure, Ephrata being forced back to the tower here, but again, kind of a even exchange at this point. Not much you can do to follow up with that without having a jungler come down. And right now, if anything, it looks like the jungler for Ephrata is actually closer to setting up the bot lane than anything. It looks like Ephrata is trying, you'll see down here, that we're now looking at first a dragon. Ephrata is going to attempt this first dragon, so we'll see if they're actually able to do it. With 4 members of Ephrata coming down for the dragon, and it looks like they're going to try and contest it. Red team has slain the dragon, so they get first dragon this time. Again, giving them a slight goal advantage, but not really. They're still down. Kills are even. You'll see that the farming has given them kind of almost an even exchange here. All right, back into the action here. At top lane, you'll see top and bot lane focus here. And even exchanges kind of being put back forth here as Township stepping out of the way of the blast from Ephrata.
Yeah, that ability there, though.
We'll see. He's able.
That was a close one.
Close. That was pretty even. He was able to heal, but will he get out of it? Right here, he may not get out of it here. We'll see. And it's basically an exchange. 1 kill for kill, so it's kind of an even fight there.
Lotus having both kills on the side of Manheim.
Now, if I were playing that, I would have ported it out of there instantly because he was low health. There was no way he was going to recuperate or recover that fight.
Perhaps a little bit of feeding there.
Yeah, maybe. I really don't consider someone feeding unless they've died 3 or 4 times in the lane. And then you begin to say, maybe that's a bit of feeding going on.
In Overwatch, they call feeding very early and don't even need to die for it sometimes.
Some of the players, if they're toxic, will call feeding early on.
Okay.
You dying once or twice in the lane doesn't mean you're feeding, in my opinion. Again, even these changes being brought back and forth here. And really no towers are even close to being taken at this point. Only 7 minutes into the game. Next up, we're going to see that the Rift Herald, what they sometimes will call Shelly, because of the shell that it has.
Going forward, I will only be calling it Shelly. I love
absolutely.
that nickname.
Trying desperately to get out, but he will be unable to get out.
Crazy Weapon down again?
Down again here for a kill. It's his 2nd death of the game. But Ephrata is going to try and respond here.
Even it out?
I don't know. It's still a team fight happening here in the mid lane. And kind of ends with just a 3 versus 3. It's an even in the kill front again.
Gold's pretty close too. This is somehow even closer than the last match.
I think it was. I think you had we're looking at a 200 gold difference. So pretty even here.
I mean, they know each other's number now. They know what to expect, how each team plays.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Indeed. Back and forth here in the bot lane. But kind of, again, an even exchange here.
These little cannon minions are hysterical looking.
Yeah, they are. They are. So Red might be setting up to come in and take over Shelly here. We'll see if we're able to do it. This crab provides vision for the team that slays it.
Oh.
So it's actually an essential setting. It's like a setup that Ephrata's kind of setting up, it looks like, to take that. So you'll see 3 members of Ephrata kind of coming in there. They've started work on the Rift Turtle.
Shelly's going down.
I don't know that we're going to see an answer from Ephrata. There's too many, unless they teleport in, there's too many people down the lower end of the fight doing it.
Be giving up quite a bit for it.
Now it is good. It's just taking a little bit to do it because they only have, well, they were able to bring it down almost without contest. So whenever they drop that, they're going to be able to get some damage done to a tower.
Oh yeah, like you said, you then drag that right over to a tower, activate it.
Yeah, and it'll take, again, it's, you want to be prudent. You almost want to have some damage done on the tower to begin with, so you can take it down and get that first tower kill advantage, and that's really where you want to hopefully end up at when you drop the Rift Turtle. And right
Shelly.
now, yeah, Shelly. You like calling it Shelly. So, you'll see them come in. This could be bad for Ephrata, but he's able to flash away, or I'm not even sure he used flash to get away.
That little mummy-looking guy that Lotus is playing, that like quick dash-in ability is pretty significant for a surprise attack.
So able to pull away. Now he's under the tower, but his health is low. He has to be very careful there.
So does the tower help you heal up a little bit, or is it just more of a defense?
More of a defense. There is a little bit of healing you get. You just sort of automatically regenerate. Looks like a team fight's happening here around mid. And they're able to pull away, and they are able to, are they going to be able to get him? They flash, and he's able to get away, barely.
Coming back though.
But it looks like the fight's not over. Down goes one person. It's a win on the side of Township.
Wow.
As they pull away instantly, there's now a 4-kill lead.
That was well played by Lotus. Kited away, had them follow him.
And this gives them a full advantage for the second dragon of the game.
And they're going to get that handedly.
Yeah, there's really no contest at this point of the game. Yeah. So it's going to be reset time for Ephrata as they try to come back in and kind of reorient themselves to maybe drop the Rift Herald somewhere in here if they can.
For an opening here. Pretty even around all the towers, it looks like.
Yeah, so towers are pretty evenly being done here.
Killing some of that vision right there.
Yep, and that's important.
Ooh, snuck up on though.
Yeah, so we'll see if they're able to do it. It doesn't look like, so you'll see that right here, a battle happening down, they take it down. The jungler came down. This attack's kind of mean because you're able to shoot from quite a bit away. Notice double kill there. Beautifully done.
Big for Ephrata.
Yeah, for Ephrata, because you'll see that now this opens up. This tower's wide open. They'll dive.
3 down there.
They drop Shelly. Shelly's going to appear and
Shelly's down to business.
And they're going to come and just try to attack.
Oh, wow.
Look
That does a significant amount of damage.
And they're still attacking. They may be able to get first tower here if they continue. It doesn't look like there's going to be a contest happening from Township, and looks like first tower goes to Ephrata. So congrats to them for that first tower being taken by them.
Hi everyone, it's Rachel again. Just wanted to make a reminder that the Beyond the Game challenges.
back into it.
Yeah, back into it. Kills almost even again here. You'll see the gold too is kind of even. Slight advantage being given maybe to Ephrata because of that tower they took down, but gold pretty well even across the board. Almost 15 minutes into the game.
Back and forth here in the center lane.
Again, in my opinion, these teams are pretty evenly matched. You aren't seeing a huge skill level disadvantage between either team.
Ooh. What in the world was
that? That's one of the abilities, and you'll see that that instantly took a kill down for Ephrata on Ephrata's side. Again, evening it up, giving them a slight gold advantage as they're kind of playing here.
Came flying out of nowhere.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a fun ability to watch. Like, oh, because you're like almost panic when you see it come towards you.
Well, you hear all that charging sound too.
Yeah.
Get out of the way of that real quick.
Yep.
Again, very even team fights here.
Yep.
Just a bunch of kiting back and forth, trying to look for an opening.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Manheim might have it here. It's getting
he's
really
able
close
to
for.
Get away. I don't know. He's shut down. That again gives him a kill. And again, some pressure being put on the mid, but mid tower for Ephrata is still pretty high at this point. Nothing that's really a huge concern here, but pressure is being put onto that center tower, it seems.
Oh, that was a cool move. A little suplex.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that seems like with the slower movement speed in this game, those abilities that are kind of taking away your movement, pushing you somewhere else, dragging you somewhere else, are kind of devastating.
They can be, especially if you're low health.
Yeah.
You'll see them trying to surround this guy with a gank. The jungler comes in and just roots him. He's able to get him there because he's unable to move.
Lotus is doing some great work from the jungle.
Yeah, absolutely. Lotus is great. But it's almost kill for kill there because they got the kill under the tower. So it's kind of an exchange there. You see them take out a little bit of vision from Township as they kind of continue to put pressure here in the mid lane. It looks like we'll have a Dragon Spawn. The fight's coming up here for the second, the Rift Herald. This time, you'll see that Red Team stole it from Township.
Well played,
good,
Ephrata.
yeah, well played, definitely for Ephrata for stealing it. They're going to probably drop that here in the mid tower because you'll see some, well, it's my guess they might. They're putting some pressure, especially with 3 people there in the mid lane, unless they're going to try and bring it down on the bot side. We'll see.
Little regroup over there. No.
Yeah, well, it looks like what they might be doing is setting up for this second dragon here, trying to take the second dragon here, keep Ephrata from coming in. So you'll see they're rooting him and trying to do it. And the red team has slain the dragons. Good job, Ephrata, of slaying that dragon. That gives them a dragon advantage by 1 dragon. Again, the optimal is to get 4. That's going to give them a soul buff that's going to be really difficult for Township to counter.
Halfway there?
They are halfway there.
Bit of a battle going on by the turret.
Yep. But again, we'll see what happens here in the long run.
Oh. A cool little teleport ability.
Yeah. Each champion has their own way of teleporting back. It's kind of unique.
That's pretty cool.
Some more creative than others.
Dress turned into wings.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
So kind of an even exchange going back and forth here. You'll see blue kind of setting up with their wards here around the dragon to keep it from coming again. Big battle happening maybe in center here.
Got a yelling going on up on the stage. We'll see that in a couple minutes.
Yeah, because we're getting that delayed. So Ephrata obviously happy about something that's happening here. Looks like there's a setup in mid lane, potentially for a team battle that might be happening here. You'll see that they are actually surrounding. They've cut him off from the tower. And that potentially could be bad for Township. Township actually, they're keeping him kind of back there.
Oh, no, he's there.
He's back there, and they get him. Yep. So it looks like there's some pressure being put in the mid lane. Might be a good time for them to drop Shelly, but they don't. Not yet, at least. You want to make it effective when you drop Shelly. That's the thing. You don't want it to be wasted. We saw that one time Shelly was dropped in the first game that Ephrata was able to kill it before it even hit the tower. Then it's like, what's
the point?
Why did you drop it? I mean, you took damage, but that's about it.
You gave them gold. Oh my God.
This should bring us back in. We're back in. But you'll see that they got the blue tower there, second tower of the game getting. This again looks like an advantage for Ephrata, even though the gold is pretty even at this point. Kills going towards the Township, seemingly giving them advantage, but tower advantage going toward Ephrata.
Little shopping going on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe there's a good sale.
Yeah. Eyes will be up here. You'll see this hourglass right here where my cursor is. That indicates the Baron is going to be dropping. The Baron buff is a good buff to have.
Baron has spawned.
Yep. And so you'll see them begin to set up for that. Although it looks like there's some action happening. There, look at that. A nice kill for Ephrata.
That should open the Baron up for them, I believe?
Yeah, maybe. It looks like they're all kind of moving up toward that position here. We'll see. Oh, that was a nice kill. Again by Lotus. Lotus did a beautiful job jungling. He's an excellent person to watch jungle. Blue's going to try and push and they take down this mid tower to get their first tower if they're able to do that. But Red's going to be here trying to answer in this team fight, and you'll see them coming in. And are they able to do it?
Wow.
They pass in and they get blue. Look at that.
Huge team fight win.
Yeah, triple kill on behalf of Ephrata, and they're able to push off and keep them away from the tower. So it ends up being a win for Ephrata, in my opinion, as far as kills go. Nice job on their behalf.
Bit of regroup here now on Ephrata's side.
Yeah, absolutely, and certainly a regroup on the. You'll see that Ephrata now is in Township's jungle, trying to kill and pull some extra gold out of it, and this now gives them the ability. There's no protection here on this tower here in the mid lane. They're going to try and go for a mid lane tower, but Ephrata's there to kind of answer back, or Township's there to answer back and respond.
But
you'll see this ability of this one. He's actually trying to find wards. They're going to try and get this third dragon. It looks like the red team did get the third dragon. That puts them at an advantage. They need one more dragon to give them a huge advantage here.
And so is it not too uncommon to leave the Baron kind of hanging out there for a little bit?
Yeah. They prioritize their objective, whatever they're trying to get there. So, but definitely, it looks like right now Ephrata's in a slight advantage here. So we'll see. We'll see if they're able to keep that advantage going on. They certainly have the gold advantage. You'll see that the creep score in both teams is pretty good, except for the support staff again. Looks like a team fight is up here around the Baron. They're trying to chase him away. It looks like Township's trying to set up for the Baron, but I'm not sure if they're able to make that happen.
It looks like at that point they're just chasing away Ephrata. They're not looking to fight it just now?
Not yet. Not yet. They're trying to get that mid tower down.
Oh, and they get it.
They are able to finally get mid tower down. That opens up the jungle from that side for them. So, a little back and forth exchange. Potentially, you saw the jungler there, Mr. Lotus, kind of sneaking up from the side. That could be bad. They know he's there, though, so they're keeping an eye out for him. Whether they're going to be able to get away or not is going to be a different thing. Oh, Rooted
Oh, and he's
him.
gonna get stunned.
Oh, and
Called
he's
out.
taken down. Good job on behalf of Ephrata. But they're going to respond by taking down their own guy there. So it's kind of an even exchange at that point. Back and forth. That rooting again, as you said, could be bad. Kill advantage in this fight for Ephrata at this point. And we'll see if but the fight continues back and forth here. Oh, that's bad.
Probably a team fight to go take out the Baron, I guess.
Yep. And notice double
and
kill.
clean it up.
Now he's able to dart behind the safety of the tower, and that kind of stops the team fight. But a nice job on behalf of Ephrata for kind of taking out there. And you'll see that now Ephrata has gained almost a 4K gold lead.
Wow. They're strolling into the taking into that pigeon there.
And so now it's quite possible you'll see Ephrata begin to go Baron. Or it seems to be setting up for that, although Ephrata's kind of Township's waiting. They aren't going to let him just take it without, responding.
For the poach a little bit.
Yeah, responding. Oh, look at that. And
didn't see the second there, the retreat.
He roots him, but not sure there's going to be much of a response back. Oh, here we go. Could be a team fight again. It looks like they're going to go in, but it's kind of a stun, and they're just going back and forth.
I think this match is looking to be a little longer than the last one. They're definitely
maybe
taking their time.
it's 25 minutes in. Again, you're seeing a slight advantage on the Ephrata, but we saw the slight advantage be given away in the last match, so who knows whose match it is at this point.
Seen a lot of minions go down there, though.
Yeah, well, minions are good for gold and for farming, right? And if you can kill the opposition's minions and push your minions up further, that means the other team has to fight those minions as well as your characters. Oh, this could be bad for Lotus. Oh, look at that. Nice kill. Takes out Lotus Center.
Little minion cleanup as well for Ephrata.
Yep. Look at that. It's going to be... looks like a little bit of a setup going on, but I think ultimately they're working on that. We're keeping our eye here on this dragon. This dragon spawning in 44 seconds. That's where all eyes. Ephrata wants it. Township wants to keep them from getting it. So I think that's where you'll see the team fight kind of develop in around here. A little bit of pressure being put on the bot side to keep them occupied, but you'll see them all kind of gathering around here, getting ready for that dragon to spawn, as the setup is kind of there for it. Dragon is spawned, and you'll see the battle probably ensue here between Township and Ephrata. Who's going to come out on top?
But already starting to do a little bit of damage to the dragon. How far out can you pull the dragon from that little circle?
Can pull him out a good way from where he's kind of set up. But we'll see here. Stunning, and it's
here we go.
Red's down, and it looks like it's going to be it's favoring at this point.
Oh wow, Manheim.
Oh, so favoring Manheim. Looks like Manheim will pull the second dragon out, acing Ephrata. So, wow,
That was a very
beautifully
impressive
done.
team fight.
Yes. So notice that evens up the kill score and almost the goal. The only thing that's not even is towers, but what a great job by Township at that point. Great response.
They didn't lose a single person. They had Lotus out there still doing his jungle business.
Oh yeah. So they're going to move up and then try to take the Baron here on top of it.
Oh wow, going for the 1-2 punch.
Maybe, but it looks like they're kind of stepping back from it.
So the little, oh, that was his channel, okay.
Yeah, they're just channeling back. So it looks like we might have Ephrata coming in to try and take the Baron at this point. We'll see if they're able to respond and able to actually take anything by it.
Moving in.
They're moving in. We'll see if they're able to actually hold it.
more minion cleanup here in the mid lane.
Yeah, absolutely. They're trying to keep pressure on the minions, keep the minion pressure up as well. So that's important, and Ephrata just wants to continue the pressure that they've had in the mid lane especially. But you'll see that they're beginning to, it looks like they're beginning to move up toward the Baron, and we'll see if they actually are able to do it, or if this is just going to be a fight that develops in the mid lane.
That Baron is not pretty looking.
No. And certainly some of the early dragons and some of the early Rift Heralds you can solo kill, but these later ones, there's too much, they have too much on them. So a little bit of a dance going on back and forth between Ephrata and Township right now, trying to create some pressure, it looks like in the mid. And they're trying, notice, they're trying to put pressure on the mid lane.
Pushing him back a little bit.
Yeah, pushing them back a little bit.
Oh, meanwhile, Lotus doing some work over here on the side.
Yeah, trying to get him. Pull him
Got
back.
him down to half.
But he's able to get back. We'll see if, oh, this could be bad. It's going to be down.
He's rooted too, and he's down.
Yeah, down. That evens up the kill score there with that solo kill. There's some pressure. And so what might happen here is you'll see that Township has started up the rift, but they might use that. Remember the last time we had this happen where they were attacking a dragon, and you'll notice that down here, Ephrata is using this as a way to kind of put pressure on the bottom side base.
Yeah.
They're going to try and take bot tower here while the Baron's being attacked up here.
And bot tower is usually the better end of that trade.
Well, it's hard to say. It's really, again, if you're able to get the other team wiped out, I don't know. They're trying to defend it here. It's going to be tough.
It is low.
Yeah,
like the minions
they
might
killed
take
him.
it out.
The minions do take that tower, or that inhibitor, I think, we're really close.
Oh, wow, that's a good save then
Yeah,
on the
they
side
are.
of Manheim.
Yeah.
Wow.
Barely, though.
With nothing to spare.
Yeah, only one person left alive on behalf of Ephrata, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond back with that. So you'll see how the gold advantage has swung in Township's favor. Kill advantage now there, even though Township has taken only 3 towers.
Yeah. Been doing more work on the side.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, even the game so far for Manheim has been Lotus just popping out of the jungle.
He's really
in
been
every fight.
He's really been carrying their team.
Yeah.
If he goes down, that becomes bad news for Township.
That could be if they able to bring him down. That could be.
Looks like a fight developing here among the mid lane. They're trying to dive mid tower, but Ephrata is there to kind of respond. Notice that they surround him and they get him down. Are they able to bring down Lotus? Lotus is down.
And I think that's the go button.
That's the go button for Ephrata at least. But don't count Township out yet. They're responding here, a second one down, and they bring down a third one down. It is, they're evening up kills here a little bit. And it doesn't look like we're done yet.
Oh, wow.
They flash away, and are they able to get it? Right. Oh, I thought he was tapping.
Yeah.
So double kill.
Ooh.
So there is a little bit of response, and again, 3 kills there. But it seems to be almost like an even exchange. Actually, an ace on behalf of Township.
Very good recovery on the side of Township.
Yeah,
They were looking pretty rough there.
It looked like that was Ephrata's fight at the beginning, right?
Oh, for sure.
And, but here they're now open to take mid tower almost without
And they'll have
any
it.
yeah, there's no way that they can respond to it. Might even get mid tower here.
We got a GG up there, it looks like.
So yeah, so we'll see if they're able to answer it. So there's always a 3-minute delay here. We know that something's happened up in the front where team has win. It looks like they go in for the second, the third dragon has been slain by Township. But again, this is a pretty even game up to this point.
For sure, yeah.
And we'll see if Township can pull it out here at the end, just like they did before. So.
More work right here.
Yep, so again, pressure being put in the mid. Looks like a team fight potentially developing here. Some poking going on here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Lotus.
So the Zarv is killed by Lotus again, putting pressure. This puts it a little bit of an uneven fight as Township comes in, putting pressure on the inhibitor and taking down one of the inhibitors, putting pressure on. And that's another kill. Lotus. Notice that 3 down. This looks like, I think that Township's going to walk it right into the base here. They take down the red inhibitor, and they're going to continue to move toward the towers there that are surrounding the Nexus, and there's not much that Ephrata can do about it at this point as they push hard into this.
We just seem to be getting some respawns, but I do like how Manheim's kind of taking their time, kiting around the base here, not pushing too soon.
Right, so they pull it out. Notice it's a kill down on behalf of that, and it's going to be 1 tower down, and you'll be. This is the game here. There's almost nothing that they can do. Again, no one's left alive on behalf of Ephrata. So it's congrats to Township for taking second game here.
Well played, well played.
Yeah, well played. About the same amount of time too.
Mm-hmm. Again, very close match though. I mean,
yes.
Up until just the very end there.
Yeah,
it was
last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Last 5 minutes of the game, it could have been anyone's game. So well played on both Township and Ephrata.
Mm-hmm, indeed. And if I had to give a player of the match, it's going to Lotus.
Oh, absolutely.
For Manheim.
Fantastic job as a jungler there. I loved watching him play jungle.
Yeah, just sneaking out of nowhere, getting those collection of final confirmed kills.
So it looks like next up will be, you said it's Conrad Weiser against Township, if that's the way we talked about earlier. We'll see if that's happening here in a little bit.
Be exciting to play.
All right, we'll be back. We'll be back in a little bit.
You used to.
Are you certain? I must not fall.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Think what I could offer. my feathers.
right, welcome back to the match between Conrad Weiser and Manheim Township. I'm Scott.
I'm Steve, and I'm excited to see how this matchup's going to go.
Yeah,
here.
we got to see Township play quite a bit on the first couple games, and both teams have won their first rounds, and so they're kind of moving on in the bracket, so to say.
And it was pretty close match with Manheim until the last few minutes there. We saw it'll be interesting to see how they do up against Conrad.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to see them play yet, but
So-
I hear they're bringing their A game. So
Yeah, well, we can only hope. We can only hope for as close a game as we had the last time.
yeah, definitely.
That always makes it interesting.
Oh yeah, helped
And
me
you're-
learn a lot.
Yeah. And to see it go back and forth like it did, we're going to see how that works here.
And we're jumping in.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Overwatch. No.
Bait and switch.
Whoa, you thought you were watching League of Legends. Nope.
gotcha.
This is Overwatch. Kidding.
We went through that whole 10-minute setup just to put on Overwatch.
That's right.
Here we go.
All right.
There we go.
There you go. You can see it a little bit.
The higher the number, the more they've played that champion.
Well, yeah, they played the game. Here, let me get this set up here.
Perfect. Here we go. Dude riding on a little ATV. It's fun.
Yeah, isn't that great?
That's a pretty cool champion. I like that. It's a cool character design.
Yeah. Just because of that, you're voting for Conrad Weiser, aren't you? That champion
I may
alone,
have-
right?
Yeah,
I mean,
may
come on.
have tipped my casting in that direction. Oh,
So
and now it's a.
So you'll see what they're
shoot.
doing is like a team invade of the other people's jungle, and this is a strategy that sometimes teams will use, and they threw a ward down there to try and monitor it. But notice that they really didn't do a whole lot beyond that. They invaded. The enemy team's not there, so there's no response. So Township, it looks like, is up at the upper part of their jungle, as you can see, and there's really no response at this point.
Pretty spread out there along the center.
Right.
And we're waiting for minions, I take it?
Yeah, we're waiting for minions. We're waiting really for the minions to come and for everyone to get set up in the game here. And so it'll be interesting to see how they carry this out.
Indeed. And I just noticed that that ATV thing turns back into a mech. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm
I
even
agree.
doubling down on that champion now.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we go with the minions.
Yeah, here we go with the monsters that are trying to get the red buff and the blue buff. And they said bluff, but that's different. All right.
Starting a little poke damage back and forth
Yeah,
here, just along
you
mid.
can see in the mid lane the red is kind of Conrad has kind of pushed that lane over to the tower already, but here in the bot lane, kind of exchanges are pretty even back and forth here, trying to set things up. No one's really straying out in front of their minions too much, maybe to jump out and poke a little bit, but no one's really trying to do any ultimate damage here at this point yet. You see that ability slowed him down a little bit.
Stunned him as well. Oh, man.
Yeah, his health is being brought low. They're trying to pursue it, but I don't know that they're really going to do much. Just going to shove him back to the tower. A little bit of a jump in, but yeah, not much. Just kind of an exchange.
Good recovery.
Yeah, both health are pretty low here at this point. Again, this is just kind of this back and forth stuff that happens. I call it a dance, sort of back and forth here in the lanes until they jump a couple levels.
Yeah. Well, I could get feeling each other's strategy out a little bit, see how they play the champions.
Right, it is. You'll see that the gold score is the same. It's 4-5 on both teams. A little bit of a push here on the red, but again, not even really a gank. There wasn't really gank potential, at least from the way he came into that.
Oh, bit of a freeze there.
Yeah, bit of a freeze and trying to respond. But again, this is a kind of poking back and forth. And not a whole lot. You'll see them leveling up as they do.
Guess we'll see the first real big fight around the Cloud Drake.
I imagine around the dragon is when we'll see the first big fight. Or simply here we might see, looks like we're going to see First Blood. First Blood going to Conrad Weiser, so congrats to Conrad for pulling First Blood out. So remember, 59%.
Yeah,
That's right.
It didn't work out that way last time,
It
so
didn't.
we're
It
1 for
didn't.
1 on
One
the
for one,
59%.
so yeah. Well, so we just have to be above 50% for it to be right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely doable today.
Yeah. So nice job to Conrad Weiser. Gives him a slight gold lead early on.
Ooh, looking a little low over there.
Yeah,
On the side of Manheim.
So, but he may not be in threat, and so he might be trying to just farm a little bit more before he recalls back.
So we have these time countdowns over here on the right side of the screen. What do we have going on there?
So these time countdowns, they're to the different dragons. They're to Shelly when we see the Rift Herald kind of spawn. So there are different objectives that come up here in a little bit. The Baron and all these, so you'll see when they hit 0, something's going to spawn. So our first objective really is coming up here about 130, 140. Really in about 2 minutes is what we're looking at, really the dragon and the Rift Herald kind of spawning here. And actually I'm wrong, because the dragon has already spawned here, and you'll see that Township is kind of into it, but Conrad Weiser is there trying to give a response back. It looks like they're going to be pushing Township away, and that they have gotten that dragon at that point. So nice job to Conrad Weiser for getting an objective. It looks like right now it seems to be Conrad Weiser's game.
Yeah, they're looking very strong. I mean, they're up 2-0 on the kills. They have 1,000 up on the gold. Now they have that dragon in their back pocket.
Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, but again, we saw this sort of back and forth happen in the last game, and again, anyone's game.
Yeah, it's nothing Manheim can't recover from.
No, absolutely not. So some pressure being put in the bot lane tower as Manheim kind of pushes them away a little bit. Some pressure in the mid lane tower as well. Oh, see that?
Big damage.
Yeah, trying to draw him in a little bit.
That'd be, I guess, where you want that guy with the hook.
Yeah, he's not in this one. No one's playing him, but
could see him after the bans for the second round.
Maybe. He's not really considered meta.
Oh, no.
So you don't see him played a lot.
More of a niche pick.
He is, and there are ways to counter that ability that can nerf him if you know what you're doing. So, talking about Blitzcrank here.
It's more chipping damage back
Yep,
and forth.
back and forth, the chipping damage. Same up here at mid lane, you kind of see the same thing happening, the back and forth happening. There you see that was an effect from Misfortune kind of raining down bullets on top of them.
Good area of effect
Yeah,
attack there.
absolutely.
Oh.
So yeah, that pushes him down. It's going to be hard for that person to protect the tower while he's that low. It gives this champion really a lot of full range because there's not a lot you can do without channeling back.
And
it allows this one to continue to put pressure on the tower. So if eventually they get the Rift Herald and they get Shelly, they're able to push in and do damage. Now it looks like the jungler here, Lotus, came in there to kind of cover. But we'll see what's the ultimate effect.
That's damage that'll stick on the tower, an opening for them to attack from later on.
Right.
Good early advantage then for Conrad.
Right, absolutely.
It's interesting, now the teams, unless there's a big event going on, two into like pushing real hard. It's just kind of been like neutral fights the whole time, sort of reserved gameplay.
Yeah, well, you know, we're only 8 minutes into the game, and we have yet, the biggest team fight we saw was around the Dragon.
Yeah. Here we are around
Shelly. We are around Shelly, but it's not really, well, maybe. Township might push in, but they certainly aren't going to be in enough to actually push Shelly. They're kind of coming in after the fact.
This could be a tough fight for Township.
It could be. They're pretty low, and they're brought down pretty health, and it looks like the Conrad's just going to come in and probably get a triple kill out of the deal here.
Clean up.
Yeah, really not much of a chance right now for what's happening with Township.
Big fight going on down
Yeah,
at the bottom
down
lane.
at the bottom. So exchange going on, and looks like Township's being driven low, but being pushed back again, pushing back against Conrad Weiser, and allowing him not to maybe push too far back in. And really, the lane's still kind of between the two towers, so it's not like one team's getting an advantage over the other. It's just kind of more pot shots at each other.
Leveling up kind of damage.
What would change things is if the jungler came down. One of the junglers would instantly overbalance that.
And we do see Shelly down over there in the center.
Yeah.
Dead already, but they do quite a bit of damage to the tower.
Yeah, so you'll see the amount of damage that put onto that tower. It drops it back almost to half the health.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, that's a snowball effect.
Again, I think that might be my favorite champion.
Yeah, right.
What's the name of that one again?
Nunu and Willop. Nunu and Willop, yep.
So Nunu's the pilot, Wilp's the mech.
Apparently.
That's fun. Little diva thing going on there.
Yep, absolutely. So after a recall, they're back into action here at the mid lane. Again, Conrad putting some great pressure on Township here at this point. You can see it's a 3K gold lead. And the levels pretty consistent throughout. Both hanging around 4 and 5, a few at 6.
Conrad seems to have a bit of an edge in terms of awareness of when to commit to a team fight, because every team fight they've been into so far has been staggeringly in their advantage.
Am I looking at that right? That their bottom, the support has level, does it say 13?
It does say 13. How are they that high already?
I don't know. Yeah, well, keep an eye on that. It may be one of the reasons that Conrad's kind of seeming to having the edge here.
Could be their strategy. They're dumping all their resource into their support.
But you'll see that right now, Township has gotten no kills. And that's instantly bringing some levels. They're trying, but it's really a tough go.
Oh, and they're about to get two more.
2 more kills on the books, and there's really nothing that Township can do to answer.
Are they just kind of free reign down there to clean up minions, maybe even go for the tower, I'd imagine?
Yeah, potentially. And they continue even without the minions with this one champion guarding. They're still putting a lot of pressure on.
Second does come in for Manheim.
Yeah,
If
for
we're looking
Lotus.
to get a kill there.
So, I mean,
We do remember Lotus was a very solid jungler from the last match. However,
not real strong right now, or at least not against this team.
yeah, I mean, they could have banned his main. We did see him on the that mummy-looking champion.
True,
before.
true. That may have been a ban coming from that.
Did a little scouting before the match, seeing that that's his go-to.
Oh, is that what he said?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Spitballing.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, he certainly played well on that champion.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we come, the Willop ball again.
Yep, absolutely. And you'll see that this takes down
Oh, wow.
Township. And this is quickly becoming a landslide of a
Yeah.
match. You see 9 kills and the gold disparity. Still no towers taken, but that's going to change
getting
real
close, yeah.
quickly. Look at that mid tower down to like a fraction of health left.
Oh, and I think they got it right now with that last kill.
Yeah, absolutely. No towers have fallen yet, but it's going to be there. It's going to be very soon.
He's almost kind of hanging out by that low tower, using it as bait.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to see this tower fall in just a second.
There it goes.
Yep, and that gives another gold advantage. It makes it even greater. An 8K gold advantage to
Wow.
Conrad. It's going to be hard,
8K.
very hard for Township to come back from that.
2 dragons as well, so they're halfway to that buff.
Yeah, they are. They may not even need to get to that buff, the way it's going.
Starting to focus a little more attention down here into the bottom lane.
Yep.
So bottom lane fights, you usually see your more tanky characters down
Right,
there.
absolutely. And you'll see there's now a 3-on-2, but it's now
no.
3-on-3, and it's going to quickly change it's going to change, and it looks like they're going to chase Township back to the tower. And it doesn't look like there's going to be much they're going to be able to do for it.
They're just going to start laying down the damage onto the tower. They got 3 champions there. Why not?
Right.
Saves you the group up later. Oh, that being said,
Yeah.
one of Conrad's getting worked out a little bit by a minion.
Yeah. But they're going to take tower here. It'll be the second tower of the game. And again, it continues to widen the gap that we see happening here between Township and Conrad.
Township getting shaken off there as they fight over a second Shelly.
Yep, so second Shelly just dropped. And I think Township's going to try and push Conrad away, but I'm not sure that they'll be able to keep Conrad away.
Yeah.
With the level disparity between these.
Yeah, certainly. It seems like they're less getting pushed away, more using it as a regroup. Kind of seems to be their general strategy. And they are focused down there on the rip curl.
Yeah, you'll see that Conrad again is taking the Rift Hurled. And I don't know where they're going to drop it, but probably my guess is going to be mid.
They all do seem to be moving in that direction.
So we'll see.
I mean, the champion they have in here in the center, the way he's been playing it, they'll just go, push, fight, draw some attention there, kite back. They'll do a little bit more damage in another area. He'll push back forward again, and he just slowly chips away damage.
Yeah.
That's how they got their first tower.
Yeah, and some excellent playing we see by Conrad Weiser. Them drawing in 3 versus 1, now 4 versus 1, now 2 versus 4. You'll see that 1 blue taken down, and
Second
you'll see
retreating.
Yep, it's going to be down for that. And
Out of the kitchen into the fire, though.
Yeah, it
teleports right into one of Conrad's champions.
Yeah, it's like they're entering into the fryman. They're going to head down to take their third dragon of the game, which they are currently active with. And so
there it goes.
There he goes. Third dragon goes to Conrad. They're off to the soul.
And again, just applying a bit more pressure there in the center lane.
Yeah, trying to get a tower, trying to get anything back out of the game that they can stop this slide that Township seems to be in.
Looks like from the mini map here, Manheim may be looking to move into the bottom lane.
Yeah, and we have some bottom lane action here, but I don't know whether they're, like right now the jungler's kind of farming some monsters there. They're trying to keep that lane from being taken, but the pressure's still there in the mid lane. Notice they've lost mid lane tower now. And so for them to actually, they needed it, that center place is their weak spot right now. Mm-hmm. They still have both towers on the top side, but you'll notice that right now that they're doing a tower dive up here, and there's almost no chance that nothing that Township can do to stop it. Like they'll come in and they're going to continue to move down through that path.
At this point, it's kind of looking like a foregone conclusion up here on the left side. They're going all in on it.
Right, so, they're going to continue. They're going to be, one of the challenges, see the Rift Hurled still putting damage on that other tower. They're going to dive this tower and take it as well.
So does the Rift Herald have a timer on it, or is it just as long as that HP bar is up, it's in the game?
It's in the game. So they took this one. It's still alive here, and they're going for their third tower with Shelly. And so you'll see the Township finally coming back here, try and stop it.
Man, putting a huge damage into
Damage
it.
again, and it's going to be, they're going to get 3 towers out of the deal, or almost 3 towers by the time it's all said and done. And that was just a phenomenal
They're
push.
falling back for their 4th dragon, it looks like.
No, they could go for the Baron, maybe.
There you go.
But the fight's still not over. You'll see them putting pressure on Township, and Township finally trying to get away. But it's going to be hard for Township to respond. But it looks like they're going to try and finish that tower, and we're now in the base. So now it's left. They have the inhibitor, and it's hard to protect that inhibitor without the tower there.
Yeah. And it seems like Conrad's playstyle, I thought they were running off to go do something else. They just kind of fall back and then roll right back in when the attention's off that part.
Yep, and they are continuing to put pressure. It looks like they're going to, maybe will they try to end the game here? They might even try to end the game here with all the pressure they're putting onto the tower that's defending the Nexus. It looks like they are going to back away.
Could they just be kiting back again,
Well,
regrouping?
I'm guessing that we're going to see a push for Baron, which is going to be up here in just a little bit. I don't know, it's hard to know. They're kind of hanging out midway in the jungle here.
They have an interesting playstyle going on. It's hard to really peg what Conrad's up to.
Yeah, absolutely.
They do all channel back, buy some items, maybe for one last push.
Yep. So we're going to see him make one final push here, and I think that this might be it for Township, unless Township somehow is able to rally at the end. But notice that Township has no kills.
Yeah.
No towers.
They just don't have the same amount of resource to put into the defense.
The firepower in there is brutal.
Yeah, this game has been one long snowball for Conrad. They've just been building and building.
Yep. And you'll see now they're here at the Baron. They're going to get this, and it's going to probably be game because they're going to push into the base after this. And there's really nothing the Township can do. They'll try to stop it, but notice the Township's not even contesting it. They're just hanging around the bottom of the base where one of the players from Conrad's pushing in, but it's meant to be kind of diversionary. There's not much they can do about it.
And if I remember correctly, you told me the Baron once killed gives the team a huge buff.
It does. It does.
Oh, and they're making use of it.
They are indeed. And they might be setting up here for another dragon, for the 4th dragon.
Oh, man.
But this game's going to be over in about 22 minutes here.
So we have the next dragon in, looks like 10 seconds.
Yeah. So we're going to hang out here. Let's see what we got. And here it comes. Dragon comes in.
An ocean drake.
Yeah. Oh, and here we. The directed camera is great, except if you want to stay in some spot to watch it. Looks like they will take this dragon uncontested.
Completely.
And they are going to head into the base, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Because one guy's channeling back, but I don't think they even need to channel back. I think it's just a walk into the base, and that's going to be it for Township.
Well, yeah, they brought the fight down here into the bottom lane, and the main attack's coming right up mid.
Right. It's going to be, you'll see 3 in the mid lane, and there's not much they're going to be able to do to stop that. They're going to try. They're going to certainly put up a fight. They aren't giving up. You can surrender early in League of Legends. You don't see them doing that, but they really are. This is kind of the final death throes for Township. You'll see that one tower for the Nexus falls, second tower for the Nexus falls. Township certainly put up a good fight, but it's going to be a rough go.
Yeah, definitely round 1 here going towards Conrad Weiser.
Absolutely, and some good playing done by Conrad Weiser as they kind of come in here and take this final Nexus. It's going to be a very, very good game.
Just very clean play by them. They had their strategy. They played it from start to finish.
Yep.
And it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments Manheim's going to be able to make for the second round here, as we are playing a best of 3.
Yep. So we will see. So again, you'll look here. One of the things you'll notice when the screen pops up.
I can minimize that.
Okay. Oh yeah, so you'll notice here that the creep score, some good creep score on both teams, but it was just no kills and no objectives taken. It was just hard. It was hard for Township to really come back from that.
Yeah, I mean, once the ball started rolling, they just couldn't stop it.
And this is what you see happen in some games. Like the first games we watched, very evenly back and forth, but this game very lopsided once it got going. So.
Bit of a roll, as they say.
Yep.
We'll take a quick break, and we'll see you when we start round 2.
So I go. Think carefully, my friend. Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
I must not fall. Are you certain? Not a problem.
No cure for fools.
Your judgment is clouded. Seek clarity.
Think what I could offer.
Are you ready to go? Welcome back to the Emerald Foundation. It's Extravaganza as we watch Township take on Conrad Weiser. I'm Scott.
And I'm Steve, and we are into round 2 play here. We
Yes.
saw a pretty strong show out of Conrad Weiser.
You think? Yeah, just a little bit, They just, they kind of it was pretty much of a landslide for that last game.
They rolled a bit.
So, here we're hoping that Township can come back a little bit stronger. While I'm sure it's great to be dominant like that, it's always fun for the viewer to watch a more competitive,
For sure.
competitive game here.
It'll be interesting to see just what Manheim is going to bring to the table to kind of tip the odds in their favor.
Right.
Because you got to make some switches after a loss like that.
Right, absolutely. So it looks like we're good to go here. Again, you'll see here levels here, them switching sides, and here, let me set this back up then.
Sure. Yeah, we do have a side swap for Manheim and Conrad. Manheim will now be red. Conrad's going to be blue, just to throw us casters off.
That's right.
So don't hate us too much if we mix it up the first couple
Yeah,
times.
well, like, hey, look, there's Township. Wait, that's not Township. No, that's Conrad Weiser.
I guess it helps. We know Conrad's kind of trick now. They like to rush out into the opposing jungle. They've done it. Ooh, they're doing a little sneaking now. Maybe they're looking for a surprise attack. Really quick early kill here.
Maybe look at this.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
He sees him, though.
That was a good stun.
Yeah, so it was a good call out by Township and the way they kind of saw them here.
Break down a bit of their vision there. They dropped down.
So it looks like we're back to the normal way of playing here. Just a little bit of invade to kind of put them on edge. Sometimes I think they just do that to kind of get the other people a little bit on edge. Something's gonna, like, we could be ganked here, and suddenly that puts them a little bit more in the defensive.
Yeah, just keeping their eye out. But then, if they're playing defensive, then you know what to expect. You know how you need to play around it.
Right, absolutely.
Pretty solid opening strategy. And we're back to chess comparisons. The opening's everything.
Right.
See monster killing here.
Yeah, so
leveling
here
up.
for the red buff and the blue buff, and they're leashing the jungler, helping him get that first kill. That first kill gives the jungler his very first level.
Oh, okay.
So that's the power of that, and it's important to let the jungler do that.
Oh man, it's like a metal gold archangel champion.
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
It's a pretty cool character. They have some cool character designs in this game. Really appreciate it.
They do.
I mean, we went from diva mech basically to astronaut with a giant pickaxe. Kind of like that one.
I like your description of the characters. I think that's better than the actual characters themselves. So
I'll keep it up then.
Right.
Oh, we got the dude with the big axe again. It was Mordekaiser?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I got one.
Yeah, there we go. That's
pretty
a pretty wicked axe. So he was putting a lot of pressure in the mid lane last game. We'll see if he can continue with that here.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping up the same strategy.
So it's definitely there. Some pressure here in the bot lane, but it's mostly just poking back and forth, and they have to kind of push back as the minions come in, because at this early levels, you just don't have enough power to carry that out and just follow through. So it's more or less slapping each other and then backing away. It is. It's kind of like a kid fight, right?
Yeah, a little slap boxing.
Yeah.
Ooh, although quite a bit of damage being done to Township, having to back off to the tower there.
Yep, absolutely. And that puts pressure on the tower. A little bit of damage done to the tower.
Kaiser swinging that big axe around, although Gold Angel dude coming back, doing a lot of damage actually. We could be seeing the first kill here.
Yeah, so we maybe, but no, it's just some pressure. He backs away there. Again, just some poking that's going on between them. You see a lot of pressure here at the bot lane as they push the minion wave back to the tower, and that puts pressure on the bot lane. They're really having to react defensively when that's happening. Gold again, kind of even here at this point. We're only 3 minutes into the game, so it's we aren't expecting a huge disparity, discrepancy in that number.
Early build-up still happening.
Yeah,
But I
absolutely.
mean, maybe that fight in the center lane, you're just letting Conrad's Mordekaiser know, hey, I'm not letting you get away with just running up the center again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that really is probably what caused most of the damage to Manheim Township last round.
One of the cautions that that Township needs to watch here in the bot lane, they have 2 people at half health. They can't step out real far because they can be instantly taken down real fast. You'll see that the Conrad Weiser's characters there in the bot lane have almost full health.
Oh, and we got some more tank swing going on the center lane. Oh, and it looks like Mordekaiser may be getting the first kill here, and he does for Conrad.
Yeah, does that mean Conrad Weiser wins the game? Is that what we said?
I mean, it worked last time, so
Yeah,
we're back up above that 50%.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we'll see if it happens here with this game here.
One of the games after the last half an hour, we know who's going to win 8 minutes into it.
There we go. Yeah, not really the case here.
No, not at all.
But
I joke.
yes, but we'll see here. A lot of poking going on in the top lane. Both champions at fairly low health here. Looks like they swapped Lotus. Lotus is playing top lane this time.
Yeah, that's interesting. No longer their jungler. That was, again, his pretty definitive position in the last match.
Especially in the first 2 games we saw him play. His sweet spot was the jungle.
Yeah, he had some pretty big plays out of there.
Yeah, I loved watching him play jungle. So.
Coming absolutely out of nowhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh,
Really,
a little
really
bit of that going on
incredible.
here, though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. See the jungler here kind of hanging around, pushing out the other jungler here a little bit.
Doing jungle things.
Yep, doing jungle things. Is that what they do? They do the jungle things, whatever junglers do. Oh, might be, oh, look at that.
Wow.
So Mr. Lotus does get the second blood. There is
And
no
we're
such
even.
thing, but we
That's,
are even at this point.
It's 100% more kills than we saw out of Manheim.
That
last
is
round,
true.
so-
That is true. So that is a win, and that is good.
Certainly, yeah. Coming out of it. Yeah, but I think coming out of the gate swing a little hard. We are back over to the Dragon, and it looks like Conrad
Weiser's
Weiser.
going to take it, and it's going to be maybe uncontested.
We see a little bit of poke from Manheim Township. Maybe they're looking to try and steal the kill.
But there's no real strong attempt by them.
Yeah.
So first Dragon
little
goes to,
emoting over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have emotes in this game?
You do.
You do, okay.
You do.
Is that considered BM? Is that considered
You don't
bad
see
manners?
you don't see a lot of them in professional play. I think mostly because it is kind of a manners thing. There's still some pressure being put in the mid lane as they push the minions back to the mid tower of Township. Weiser continuing to put on pressure with the Mordekaiser, sorry.
It's like it reads German, but is it? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's a weird,
something like
weird
that,
game.
right here. Again, did you see that flashback? It was kind of interesting. Putting some damage now onto the mid tower. Putting damage like that in the mid tower gets you a certain amount of gold early on in the game. So if you can do that, that's there's a gold bonus you get for taking down some of the towers earlier on.
That did seem to be Conrad Weiser's early mid strategy, and they're putting it into effect again. Taking a little longer this time.
Yep, it looks like they did switch out one of their players, so we have a new player this game, so we might be seeing the effect of some of that as well.
Sneaking around the back here for Manheim. Oh, and it's just going to get him killed.
Yeah, it is. Township trying, but really not coming away with much of anything there.
Yeah, it gets pickaxed by the giant astronaut champion.
Giant astronaut champion. I'm liking it a lot, Steve. Liking it a lot.
That's what he looks like. Oh, he has one of those hook effects, too.
Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, there's more than one champion that does.
Oh, wow, and Mordekaiser has one as well. Reaches like that shadow handout, pulling him back.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to get away? I'm not letting you. I want to get that kill. I want to do more damage to your tower.
Here again, a lot of pressure being put on mid. You'll notice that sometimes what to do is they'll push the minions up and then leave the lane because the minions are holding the pressure in that lane, requiring the other champion to focus on that rather than follow where they're going. And that's sometimes a strategy you'll see them do. But you'll see that red has no minions there, so the minions, they just have to answer, and all the minions that they have are really close to their tower.
Yeah. Interesting.
Not a huge gold discrepancy between them here about 10 minutes into the game.
And the kills are pretty close as well.
It's a little bit, definitely more of an even match than what we saw by this time in the last game.
Certainly, yeah, definitely a lot more competitive. That's what we want to see. We want to see a good match. No one likes to watch a roll.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the team that wins. They don't really learn too much from it. The team that loses doesn't either.
No. They learn they don't want to play that team again.
Exactly. That's about all they're getting out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are seeing the mid lane there, though, for Manheim Township. They are getting a lot of kills up on the minions, and that could be why they are kind of keeping the gold discrepancy pretty even.
Right, they are. Now, there's still some pressure being put up there. Again, a recall. You'll see them coming in. It looks like they're going to try to take Conrad Weiser down here, putting pressure on it. Kiting in, and they take one, and they take two. So that evens up the kills. That was a nice job by Township in on the Conrad Weiser at that place. So,
yeah, love a good,
and
good
look down
team up
here.
kill like that.
Finally, we see Conrad Weiser or Township putting pressure on Conrad Weiser's bot tower there.
I mean, again, yeah, their bottom lane was probably the strongest showing out of Manheim last match, so it's in a more even match like this. Definitely expect to see them.
Yeah, now we're up in kills here.
Quite a bit of work down there.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to knock a little bit of vision out.
And we gotta
maybe prepping for the dragon that's about to spawn here.
20 seconds. I mean, it looks like a pickaxe. Is it like a crane?
Yeah, something like that. A scythe, maybe? I don't know.
Do you need an anchor in space? They are an astronaut, right?
Yeah, well, you know, they need an anchor. They call them ships, right?
And there you go.
I don't know. You'll see they're putting pressure here in the bot, taking a few more plates down, gaining some gold. Blue team has summoned the Rift Herald to see, I assume that's down here at the bot, so you'll see what sort of damage that does. Got to clear out the minions yet, but notice the damage done. Notice how much that takes that tower down. Township is there to answer it, though, and to keep it from doing much more damage.
Still quite a bit done, and that's
yeah, absolutely.
Most definitely where Conrad's going to focus their next attack.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where I'd be focusing. Conrad Weiser trying to chase Township away from this last dragon. Or the next dragon, I should say last dragon. They're just kind of circling around, so we'll see if there's any sort of answer at all.
And I mean, they are kind of hanging out, looking to try and win a neutral play.
They are taking down, look at that. 1, 2, 3. It looks like this is going to be Township's fight.
And it looks like they will get a dragon out of it.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe. I take that back. It's now a 1v1. And it looks slightly in favor for Conrad.
You'll see that now as they have full reign of that dragon. The only person left alive is up at the top. And it looks like he's going to try to get some tower damage done before this is all said and done.
Something for the dragon, right?
Right. But he's going to have to back away here earlier on because there's no coverage for him at that point.
Oh, so that's interesting. There's a bounty system in the game for, I guess, the people who are playing a bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see how Township will respond. Again, an even fight. Look at those kills, 7 versus 7.
Yeah, we have a much better match going on.
This feels much better.
Their Italian deck.
Yep, and again, trying to get the red buff. The red buff and the blue buff do give them a little bit of power, especially for the junglers. You'll see this ability allows him to determine where wards are, and then he can go and eliminate the wards, which can affect the enemy vision.
Okay.
So, continued pressure being put on bot.
Space anchor in a way down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm no longer going with pickaxe. I'm going with space anchor.
Space anchor.
Yeah, it looks very futuristic, high tech. So it's not a regular anchor.
Right.
It needs some sort of adjective in front of it.
Space anchoring, is that a verb?
Could be. It is now.
He got space anchored.
pretty hardly.
Yeah, absolutely. So pressure here in the bot. Again, they're trying to keep that tower from falling because remember, first tower, that's going to give some good gold for them. And red team does destroy first tower.
No, it's like they may be getting a kill out of it as well.
And they do as well. So kudos to Township.
That was Mr. Lotus again.
Are we surprised?
Not at all.
I was actually more surprised that we didn't see more of him last game.
Yeah, certainly.
But it feels like he's back in full form in this game.
They certainly seems like they planned their bands around him last match.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So it looks like Blue is trying to put some pressure in the mid lane, and but we'll see whether how they're holding him off or not. Bot lane tower still continuing to hold, although the minions, they have minions on it.
Yeah, it's getting really close.
It is. It's going to be a close tower. They won't keep that tower alive for too long.
Can the towers heal back up at all?
No.
So that damage is permanent.
At least not here. In the base, you see there's a little bit of healing done in the towers.
Okay.
Over time. And maybe there is on the lane towers too. They aren't left up long enough.
Yeah, you can't really tell.
Yeah.
Wouldn't matter either way.
Yeah, absolutely.
See another big fight going down here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, well, it's not more poking than anything. You don't see much of a fight happening. It looks like we have an attempt at Shelly here, where you have the Conrad Weiser coming to take over the Rift Hurl to try and bring it in if I can focus here. Camera doesn't like me, but this is where we're kind of focused here for a little bit. Yeah, it looks like they'll get it uncontested.
Completely.
So if they drop that bot side, there's absolutely no way they're going to be able to stop it.
Guess it's time for them to maybe try and win another dragon and then shift their attention out of that bottom tower they have a lot of damage on already.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that hand ability is crazy.
It is, isn't it? Again, a pretty even game so far. We're 17 minutes into the game. The gold difference is almost inconsequential.
Yeah.
Two towers given really to Township.
Oh, there goes one though.
There goes one.
That one we called down in the bottom.
Finally went.
Yeah.
And they didn't even need to drop the Rift Herald.
Yeah, they
together.
just needed to sneeze on it basically. That thing was already pretty much dead.
Pretty much so.
A stiff breeze could have brought it down.
So 44 seconds, we get the next dragon spawning. It looks like there's a setup by both teams. A little bit of a battle coming down here in the bottom. Ooh. Red team comes in, then blue. There's 3 for blue, and it looks like some damage is being put on. And so some of them skating away here, trying to stay alive. And it looks like they're trying to take some vision out. But here we are, waiting for the dragon to kind of come in, and we'll see what happens if they're able to stop Conrad Weiser from getting this dragon.
It's showing up right now.
Yeah, so right here we are, and you'll see red porting in from both sides, and they're going to try, and he's going to try hop over the wall. They're going to try and maybe steal it. No one has started the dragon. They're just kind of dancing around it full force. You'll see red being taken down, 1 red falling, and it looks like a second red falling, and now red is on the run.
Conrad cleaning up here.
Yeah, Conrad cleaning up. And even though there's some Conrad players that are low, it doesn't look like the red's able to execute down through. Finally, they're able to get
equalized again.
They are equalized here. It looks like we're going to get a little bit of pressure from them. I don't know that red's going to pull this out though. Yeah, so it's real tough, I think only one person on red is alive, and I'm not sure there's any chance they have of it stealing this dragon at this point.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to make it back in time.
No,
the fights
absolutely.
have been a bit more even in this match, but one thing Conrad's been pulling up with is they have all the dragons so far.
Right, and a fourth dragon just gives them an excellent upper hand in this match.
And then I imagine with that fourth dragon, they'll just go to work after that.
Right.
'Cause they still have...
Are you saying they aren't working right now? Because it looks like they're working to me.
They're working pretty hard, but I think we're only seeing them working at about 50%.
Yeah.
Maybe they're like, they're at their desk, but they're still checking their phone a lot.
Right. Checking their text messages, and now it's
Read
time
their
to put down the phone and get to work. Because
Boss
that's
is
what we're
coming
seeing
around the
happening.
corner.
That's right. That's right. Eric's going to keep them in line as he's kind of staring at them up there on the stage.
Certainly.
Yeah. But you'll see them putting pressure in the mid, and we see Shelly dropped again. It's going to take out this mid tower, and there goes tower 1.
Poor Shelly.
And Shelly's down right away, but it still gets him a second tower.
Damage is done.
Damage is done, and you'll see that the gold is swayed the other direction. You have a 2-game gold lead now with Conrad Weiser, and that's just giving him a little bit of a leg up here at 20 minutes in. But the last game was virtually over by this time, so this game's definitely going much better for Township.
Certainly. As we're watching Manheim, though, still kind of peeling back a little bit, maybe kind of regrouping, choosing where their next big fight's going to be.
Right, little trade there happening in the jungle, and trying to get the buffs, and so we'll see what's going to happen here. A lot of people up in the top part trying to get this top tower down. I think they're going to do a tower dive. Look at all the minions and look at them go in.
Yeah.
They're going to bring down that tower real fast. But it looks like Township's there to kind of answer it.
We could get our next major team fight here.
Yeah,
in this
right
tower.
here as they're trying to protect it. And it looks like they do a good job, of fending off the minions.
I wouldn't rule Conrad out yet. They're doing a little flanking on a couple
they
different
are.
routes.
That's but they have all 4 players up there rooted around the tower, and let's see if they can hold off Conrad Weiser here at the top.
Smartly, Township's playing it slow. They're chipping away the minions, letting Conrad come back again. Oh, that being said, it looks like the first kill in this fight is in favor of Conrad Weiser.
Yeah, a double actually 2 there, Conrad Weiser. It looks like they're going to take that, and even though they attempt to maybe answer back, it's almost a little bit too late. Triple kill for them, and finally, we get a kill. Was there a kill on their end? But Conrad Weiser is just decimating them in that fight. Meanwhile, on another turret far, far away, you're going to see them continue to push here, and they're going to take this tower as well. And not much the Township can do to kind of answer back to it.
Yeah, the respawns just aren't going to come quick enough. Oh, no,
they won't. That's fine. And up at the top, we're going to see this tower probably fall as well.
Rope tightens a little further.
Yeah. And another tower destroyed. So now you see 4 towers to 2, and the kills kindly tilted the other direction at this point.
Gold as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like they're going in and trying to take the vision away here at the Baron. Don't see really any attempt at this point for Conrad trying to take the Baron at this point.
Yeah, Conrad's strategy before seemed to kind of be able to take the Baron last second and then use that to roll right in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe they want that last dragon first.
No, maybe. I would. That gives them a significant buff.
Yeah.
Although down here, that was a nice kill by Mr. Lotus again. Notice impressed with the way he's playing.
Certainly.
Regardless of whether Township wins or loses, he's certainly one of the most valuable players in this game.
Oh, easy. Yeah, he's definitely the shining star for Manheim Township.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least in our eyes.
Yeah. In our expert opinions.
Yeah,
right?
in my...
Whatever that's worth.
In my, hold on, what time is it? 6-hour-old opinion?
Yeah, right. But notice this. See Township's down in the base. and has putting pressure here on that tower right away, and he's going to take that tower down and inside the base, and then going to follow. Look at the way he's handling Conrad Weiser here, trying to keep it down. This is going to be end. It's going to be down.
Kill out of it.
And he's not. He's going to die in the process. But wow,
that tower take is devastating.
What an amazing show of Mr. Lotus. That was just incredible to kind of watch. He opened up that top lane and opened up the base for Township in a way that I just wasn't expecting to see there.
No, not at all.
So, and it suddenly begins to even the score a little bit closer. It's a 3K goal lead, if even a little bit less than that. And you see them kind of shining out.
Kills are starting to roll in again.
Right, and you see that kind of playing by. There are some kills going to be happening here. That's going to be people at low health, and the fight continues here. And you'll see that Township's answering it as a back and forth fight as they kind of trying to keep Conrad Weiser away from that dragon is what's happening. I'm not sure there's enough.
It didn't seem to work too well.
No, it's not. The best that they can hope for is to maybe come in and maybe snipe and kind of steal the dragon buff.
Seems like they might be able to.
And but they have
do not.
So it has given them the soul stone, and that is going to be a great job by Conrad Weiser taking that. But don't count Township out.
No, not at all.
But you'll notice the kill count has swung quite a bit the other way. We now have 5 kills on Weiser's side, and that is again swung the gold deficit the other direction.
They have that buff now with the 4th dragon, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be hard not to see that carry out.
So is that a damage buff? How does that help Conrad after they get that 4th
Well,
dragon?
I'd have to look it up, but it's a it really depends on the 4th dragon that was slain as to what sort of buff they get.
Makes sense.
But you'll see that they now are, that Conrad Weiser's now in the base just like Township was. They're in the base for Conrad Weiser trying to make progress here. We could be entering what looks like the late game.
Certainly. I'm not sure why the camera just decided to focus down onto...
Here, we'll do this. We'll do a direct camera here. So you'll see right here, still trying to stay alive and trying to keep people from doing there, but a little bit of an answer here, but it looks like it's trouble for Township is what it looks like.
Actually, Township does come back and
they do.
Conrad Weiser out.
Look at that, evening up the kill counter.
Kind of getting the resource back under control there a bit.
Nonetheless, there's low health. They're going to have to try to regroup a little bit. Looks like some pressure over here being put on the Baron, but nothing much is happening here. They're just kind of trying to keep their base alive and keep from dying. Now almost 30 minutes into the game. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah.
Again, 'tis the season.
Yeah.
Gets us all at one point.
I just got over a week bout of the flu, so.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, glad you're back up on your feet.
Yeah, definitely. Me too.
It's not a good time.
Definitely not.
You see a bit of farming going on here for Conrad.
Right.
I think we're gearing up to the last fight.
Yeah, we're seeing that we're definitely moving in toward, it looks like the Baron. They're going to have Baron fight, and will Township be able to answer it? If they get this Baron, the game in one sense might be all but over. And we're going to see what happens here. If there's any way that Township can answer back or potentially steal it.
And we got a big team fight going on.
We
over
do,
here,
but it does seem to be tilted in the favor of Conrad Weiser. Some rooting
that
going.
First kill come out.
So, and we do see some. There is some back and forth, so it's not a total rout, but there are kills. And notice we have pressure down here in the base in the bot lane that now is they're now taking down the first inhibitor, and I would say they're taking it down without any sort of contest.
I mean, we're almost at 30 minutes. That respawn timer is pretty high up there.
Yeah, it is.
Conrad is going to be able to destroy the first inhibitor.
And really only one person alive in Township, it looks like.
Baron is easily going to go over to Conrad on contested.
Yes, and there's not much that they're going to be able to do to kind of stop them from getting this Baron. And they have slain the Baron. They're gonna be a recall and a reset, and the Township's gonna do their best to defend what little they have left of their base.
As they say, we're in the end game now.
We are definitely in the end game. You see the 6K gold difference.
Kills are a bit closer this time.
They
Conrad's
are.
only up about 7, but again, they have the
This is
Baron.
a much nicer game to watch, and you know the route that you're getting.
Certainly.
Pressure being put on the top lane tower, but they're going to split pressure, I imagine, here. You'll see a lot of the blue kind of jumping in up the mid lane here. They're going to try and push, but there's not much that I think Township can really do to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, they're double buff. They have the buff from the Baron, they have the buff from the Dragon.
Right. So they're just going to come in, and it's going to be a team fight, but there's not a lot that they're going to be able to do to stop them as Conrad Weiser moves in.
The kill feed definitely looking pretty blue right now.
Yeah. Blue for Conrad Weiser, at least. And so maybe blue in a certain sense for Manheim Township.
Yeah, blue in another way.
Yeah. So they are trying to keep their turrets alive here in the top part, but again, going to be difficult to do with the 2 buffs that we have on that on Conrad Weiser as they kind of clean up the game here.
Now they do a big regroup up top, and it looks like this is going to be...
Yeah, they are able to hold them off, at least to some degree, but how long and how effective that'll be in the long run, time will tell.
Conrad Weiser is inevitable.
It does look that way.
Regroup, maybe go up the route where they already have a bit of destruction done.
Well, they could potentially, you know, pull the top lane, but you'll see there where my cursor is that there's a lot of minions coming up there, and so it's gonna be hard to kind of counter out that. And we see, of course, some jungling going on, cleaning out of wards going on, and they're going for their Elder Dragon.
Oh, did not know there was a 5th dragon.
Oh yeah, there's other dragons here by all means. And it looks
What's
like
the Elder Dragon gonna get from?
just an Elder buff, another different type of buff they get. And it looks like Township's gonna, it looks like Conrad Weiser is gonna shut them down pretty well. And I imagine that this will be, Red Team has stolen it, but I don't know that they'll get out of this alive.
No, yeah, I think the unfortunately the respawn timer is going to be their main enemy.
Right,
for the
so
rest
they're
of
going
this
to move
game.
in, and it looks like this is probably going to be game here.
Yeah, we already
as
got
they
one up
move
there
in.
now.
They're moving in, and we'll see the towers of the Nexus. You will see the tower 1, Tower 2, and Nexus will fall. And congrats, Conrad Weiser, for their 2nd win.
Very well played match.
And good playing, though, to Township as well.
Oh, certainly, yeah, they definitely played quite well. It was a lot more even in the 2nd match.
Right, it'll be interesting to see what the creep score is for these two teams as we kind of come back out in a second when this comes back up. There's this little bit of discrepancy that pops up between the game.
There we go.
So you'll see here, creep score is still looking pretty well. Conrad Weiser, look how big that is.
It's almost double in their favor
I know,
for a few of the
great.
champions.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
Quite. Well, I do believe that is our last casted league match for today.
Yes, thank you for
Scott,
joining us.
Really appreciate your help.
Yes, good chatting with you, Steve, and we'll be turning it over to some Overwatch casters here in just a little bit.
Indeed. Enjoy, folks, and
Yep.
maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely.
And welcome back to the 2020 February Extravaganza powered by Emerald Foundation. We're here. We've got Lancaster Catholic versus Bishop McDevitt. The players are in the lobby. The match is about to start. On match 2, we also have Penn Manor versus Stone. Match 3 has Ephrata versus Manheim Township. I will be joined today by 2 of our casters from Conrad Weiser. We've got Theta and Hardcore, so they're going to take it away here in just a moment.
Okay, so we're live. All right, so we have a game coming up with Bishop versus the Crusaders, and our first map will be Lijiang Tower. I'm Theta, and we got
Hardcore Drought. So
this is gonna be a good game. We pretty recently got 2-2-2 lock, and I think there's gonna be a lot to come with that in this game. Especially with the new changes coming out. Widow, there's a couple Widow changes that happen, so we'll see how that goes.
The scope charge rate and all that. So
yeah, especially Lijiang. Lijiang's a pretty good Widow map, I'd say. You see a lot of Widowmaker on this map, especially in high tier competitive play. And so, what are your predictions for this game?
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea.
We've seen McDevitt play before, and we know they're going to do pretty well. Also, the Crusaders, they've done pretty well in the past games too, I'd say. And I think this game is going to get started pretty quickly then. So, if you had to choose a couple support, what would you say the support meta is right now, as a fellow support player yourself?
No, I'm kind of biased towards Ana. I like Ana, but I don't know if she'll be picked or not.
The Ana Baptiste combo is very powerful right now, I'd say, especially with the immortality field and then the nano boost.
Yeah.
And Baptiste has a pretty good healing output while also having very high DPS output, which makes him very viable. A lot more DPS output than, say, like Soldier.
Yeah.
Rip Soldier. But I'd say for tanks, we can expect to probably see Orisa.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll either probably go with the Diva then or the Reinhardt for the double shield, because I think that's still
Diva's pretty good now with the 3-second boosters.
Yeah.
So.
And we're getting this game started now. All right, so first map is the Lijiang Night Market. Get some drinks at the store. So Lijiang, it has this really big center area where a lot of team fights happen before pushing the point. And we could see a lot out there. And usually that's where the first fight happens a lot of times, and then the fight will move to the point later on as someone captures. And you also have a lot of ledges to get pushed off, so we'll probably see some Lucio and definitely some... Oh, no Diva, I don't think. Yeah, no Divas. We do have a Winston. That could be decent for pushing the point.
Yeah, we can see the Lucio will probably be used on the edges for environmental kills.
Yeah, we also have the Reaper will be good, but we also have a Doomfist. And depending on how they play, that could be a pretty good thing to use.
Yeah.
Also, the Symmetra, fairly viable since they fixed her a couple, what was that, a year ago now?
Yeah.
We'll probably teleport onto point maybe. And as we see, the first team fight is starting. The Reinhardt gets shielded off from the Maywall and taken out. The Reinhardt died. Ooh, Bishop is taking this first fight.
Yeah.
Symmetra getting some kills in there. The Moira taking out the Winston. And they
It looks like they will
take
be
point.
capping it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bishop will take first point. That was a very good play from Bishop, especially with the Maywall against the enemy Reinhardt. That sectioned him off and allowed them to take away their main tank.
They're coming around the side and the front.
They took out the Winston again, and oh,
Doomfist
coming
gets kill.
Oh, but he gets taken out, and so does the Reinhardt then on the Crusaders.
Symmetra just got huge value right there.
Yeah.
3.
Bishop is
kill.
doing a really good job to hold this point against the Crusaders. They're pushing mid now.
Looking
going
for
off
that
of the
extra
point.
ult charge.
Yeah. They're going to stay off of point, but they're staying in the area where they can still run back if they need to, if they try to go for a back cap. They're fighting in this little corridor, which is probably not a very good situation. Reinhardt gets antied, so this is a very good situation for the Crusaders.
Both Moira ults coming out to keep the teams up.
Yeah. Right now, it's just whoever gets the first pick will probably have the advantage in this fight.
Oh, Lucio B comes out.
And we see the Reaper dying. And then they pick off the May, so it's still pretty equal for the team fight.
Looks like the Crusaders have the advantage. Oh, Lucio gets a kill.
Yeah, like I said, still very even team fight. They're both taking picks off of each other, but ooh, it looks like Bishop might be losing the point here. And the Crusaders getting their first bit of percentage on Lijiang Night Market.
Both teams have the double shield. One team with the Sigma Rhine and the other with the Rhine Orisa.
Yeah. Now Bishop coming into this fight will have a lot of advantage. They have the Orisa ult and the May ult, so they can probably do some damage with that to the Crusaders.
Yeah, they're going to have a Moira ult coming online pretty soon.
And they also have the Rhine ult, so they just have a ton of ults coming in for Bishop McDevitt. Yeah,
like
Bishop seems to just take, they comboed their ults very well, and they took out the Crusaders, and will be taking back the point, 34-79. But they still have the Rhine ult, and they will be coming up on their Sim ult too. But as you can see, the Crusaders will have their Reaper ult and Sigma ult, and Moira ult actually coming in pretty soon. So it'll be a pretty equal fight, it looks like.
Yeah.
They use their, they lost their Reaper early fight. This could be, Reinhardt going in.
Shatter gets huge value.
That was a big shatter. And they take first point. As you can see, the Bishop McDevitt, they did a really good job holding that point, especially with their ult economy. I think that's what it came down to in the end. They just better angles and better ult economy.
Yeah, better ult management.
Yeah. Coming up next, we have Lijiang Tower, right?
I think this is Gardens.
Gardens, that's what, yeah. Sorry. And Daya on the Pharah, and Daya is a very good Pharah player from the last tournament we've seen. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure that's his main, and that's what he's like best at. So definitely look out for the Pharah.
Yeah, we may see a boop come out on the bridge.
Yeah, this could be a very, very big initial boop.
Looks
Oh,
like
he
we're
does
gonna
not
have
get. Oh, it's the Pharaoh 1v1.
if Farmers see 1v1.
Yeah. This could be a good battle.
And then we'll see the teams in the fight in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, Mercy
Ooh.
dies.
Yeah. Definitely Bishop probably going to be capturing this point. Not
Yeah.
much that the Crusaders can do about it right now with 3 dead. Yeah. They're still
Farah
trying
will
though.
be taken down.
Bishop does capture the point, and the enemy Farah is dead, which is very good. Farah, only 25% ult. You know,
The BAP Immortality came out for Crusaders. I'm not
Yeah.
sure about that.
they're getting pushed back pretty far too. Oh, ooh, Diva with the rockets onto the Winston. This could be big. You see them popping. Bishop pops Moira ult now to push forward. They're getting a lot of damage out of it. Take 2 kills with just the Moira ult.
Yeah. Looks like the Crusaders won't have a lot of ults coming online.
Yeah, and they're being
For
held
this next
back very
fight.
far right here, as you can see.
Yeah.
Crusaders are making a pushback, and we might see Bishop investing some ultimates here, though, especially maybe like the May ult. Ooh, that's
Oh.
a huge boot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Concussive
no.
blast.
Yeah. That was very good for Daya. And now Daya has ult along with Diva. Oh, they're popping Diva ult, and we'll see what no kills from the Diva ult.
Yeah.
But they still have Rhine ult, and they just threw in the May ult. Meanwhile, Crusaders have barely attacked the point at all, and Bishop is sitting on a nice 65% here.
Crusaders are getting a lot of ults online, though, at
Yeah.
this point. They're going to have 4, maybe 5 if Winston charges enough.
Yeah, I mean, if they pop their ults, they could really make a good comeback. But ooh, they're all dazed with the ooh.
Farah comes
Yeah,
behind.
here we go. The Crusaders making a great comeback here to try and take the point. They have the Diva and the Farah to take care of, and
Will they
ooh,
stagger the baby Diva? No.
No, Daya coming in with some kills though, contesting the point. They finally killed Daya, and they will get their first percentage here. That was a pretty nice capture, and they still have a lot of ults to work with in the next fight. So we'll see. We'll probably see a lot of ults being exchanged in this fight, and it's just a matter of who will pop them first or use them better.
The Winston ult comes out for the Crusaders, trying to get an environmental kill.
Yeah, and oh, they did. Yep, it looks like Bishop might be taking it here.
Crusaders still have McCree.
Yeah,
Ooh.
McCree's dead. They
Looks
take
like
it back,
McDevitt will win this.
and it looks like
this
McDevitt
map.
will take this map. And that is the first game. McDevitt takes the win against 2-0 against the Crusaders. Daya with the play of the game on Sim.
I think this is, yep. That's where he gets the triple kill.
I mean, it was a good play.
He got a lot of sim ult, like the beam. Got a lot.
So I think what they need to do to really beat them in the next match then is I think they just need to group up together and push the angles better.
Maybe better ult economy, too.
Definitely better ult economy. And I feel like if they really fix their ults and push together as a team, I feel like they can take the battles. As we saw multiple times. 2 of the fights, I feel like they used their ults really well, and they were able to take the point. It was just a matter of holding the point, which then came.
Yeah, McDevitt is really good at just holding the point.
And I think McDevitt's a very aggressive team, so if they can find a way to counter that aggressiveness and punish it, then they'll definitely be really well off in the next game. But yeah, like, what would you recommend for punishing the aggressiveness? Because as we saw, they were almost spawn camping them early on.
Yeah. Maybe try and get more like environmental kills, like as they try and back up onto the bridge. I don't know.
Daya was doing pretty well. I think they need to focus on taking out the Farah and Mercy duo.
Yeah.
And I feel like if they're able to take out the DPS, then it'll be pretty easy to push.
Yeah, better like hit scan heroes.
Because you're not going to be able to have a good fight while you're focusing on trying to avoid the rockets and the boot from the Farah.
Yeah.
And so if they take care of that, then I think they'll be able to make a decent push against Bishop McDevitt.
Yeah.
Our next map here will be Route 66. This is a lot of open sight lines here.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of unbelievable pushes and holds I've seen here on Route 66. So it's all a matter of how the team plays the map.
Yeah, I think we'll be seeing them stay on the gas station like most teams, but maybe not.
Yeah.
We will see.
I mean, we saw them pushing pretty forward on Lijiang Gardens there, so we might see them also push pretty far up on Route 66 for Bishop McDevitt. But yeah, maybe we'll see some Widowmakers on this map. And while Widowmakers can be good or bad depending on what map, but it would be nice to see a Widow 1v1.
Yeah, Farah wouldn't be too bad too.
Yeah.
From Daya again.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll see die on.
Yeah, very open skies.
We'll also probably see, like on Route 66, we probably will see more of a bunker defense. Probably like the Baptiste for the Immortality field. Probably best case scenario for offense though is for that bunker comp is probably like a Diva and then maybe like
or something like get around them.
Yeah, even maybe the Winston to dive up there.
Well, I mean, if they do run a BAP, there would be an Immortality, so.
Yeah. Maybe we could also see some McCree on this map too. I see a lot of McCree play on this map, which could be different. And we saw, I think it was the Crusaders pulling out the McCree on Gardens. Some decent McCree play would be nice to see too. As long as they can hit the flashbang and hit their headshots, then McCree can be a very powerful opponent. So let's talk about the last point, though. The last point is going to be very hard for people to push.
Oh, yeah.
Often you see really long holds coming from the defense on the very last point. So this is the last point is very defense favorable, like most Halo maps are. And as you can see, we're starting the game now.
Initiating match.
I wonder what we'll see from the players. You can switch around with comps a lot on this map though, especially like from point to point. Like the first point you could see a totally different comp than the last point. It's all about knowing when to switch and how to play each character.
Yeah. We may see an early pick from a Widow if they do end up running a Widowmaker.
And then,
standing up on the rock by the little bridge choke point.
Yeah. Then we do see the McCrees on both sides. And a Bastion.
Yeah.
This could be interesting. The Bastion will probably, Bastion on offense, so they'll probably be looking to do a Killdozer comp then. Just to sit up on the point and push as hard as they can.
Yeah.
On defense, we'll see the Mei and the McCree, along with a Reinhardt and a Diva. This could be an interesting defense. Like a lot of times you might see, also no Baptiste. A lot of times you might see like a Baptiste and an Orisa here.
And they do have the Baptiste for the Bastion.
Yeah. So they're just going to try to give Immortality Field to the Bastion and then just plow through as hard as they can. Especially with the Sigma, they could get some.
The damage boost is on the Bastion now.
Yeah, damage boosting the Bastion.
Maywa will not stand a chance.
Oh, the Bastion getting stuck, I guess.
Diva is out of mech.
Bastion putting in a lot of damage.
Oh.
Just taking out the Crusaders.
Bastion just mowing through.
Yeah.
I think that Ryan is kind of done down there.
Ryan's going to try to survive here, but it'll probably only be for so long.
Yeah, and he'll get extremely staggered, which won't be too good.
Yeah, this stagger was really affecting them. It looks like they're just going to take first point with little to no defense. Ryan's still behind enemy lines, and he'll kill himself to try to get the respawn with the team.
Yeah. Maybe if his team can stall out long enough, he'll get the...
Yeah. That was a good thing, though, because he was denying them all charge, which you'll probably want to do here. D.Va contesting the point.
They do have 4 on the point.
Yeah, D.Va out of mech. But the team, Bastion ult coming
Bastion ult, oh
very
my.
huge. Taking out, and it looks like they're going to take the first point. Now, we'll probably want to see maybe some switching or something. Oh, you see them switching to a Genji on the Crusaders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait. Crusaders is the red team. Sorry, Crusaders are running the Bastions.
Oh yeah.
We see Daya coming out on the Genji, and to try and counter this Bastion comp.
We'll see how the high noon for the Crusaders will be used.
Try to zone out McDevitt. Daya takes out the Bastion.
This ult comes out.
A big Sigma ult if they can capitalize on it. A lot of ults being thrown into this battle.
There goes the McCree only getting 1 kill.
And it looks like Crusaders are going to continue pushing. Very good team fight from the Crusaders.
The Bastion is working like wonderfully.
Yeah, they put a lot of ults into that, but they also have 3 more coming up. So this is very good ult economy from the Crusaders. And I think they really did fix their use of ults in this game. Now, Bishop McDevitt is probably going to go for a final contest here.
The Genji may get the ult here.
They pop the Orisa ult. You see them just
Genji
alive.
popping ult immediately.
This could be a big blade from Daya. Daya getting 2 kills with his blade.
Reinhardt getting a charge.
Yeah, and
Reinhardt
it looks
getting
like
massive value.
Bishop McDevitt will contest before the Crusaders can take the second point.
For McDevitt, they're gonna have a. Oh wait, no, that's Baby D.Va.
Yeah.
No, they do have nuke, so.
Yeah, they do have D.Va Bomb. They also have a Nano Boost from Ana, and they're coming up on their Lucio and Mei ult, so we'll probably see some things pushed into them. As you can see, they're pushing back in with the Bastion, trying to get an early pick before this fight. It worked for them before, so they're going to try it again to try to get back onto the point.
Oh, Maywall pushes Bastion up.
This could be a big D.Va ult.
D.Va bomb.
Takes out the McCree. The Nano boosted Genji coming in, and it looks like Bishop McDevitt is going to be taking this fight again.
Bastion not able to get into the Sentry configuration.
Yeah. Coming up on ult though. Crusaders have a lot of ult coming into this fight.
They're about to have a McCree ult.
Yeah. It might be best to save them for the next team fight though, because it looks like they've already lost.
Valk comes out just to keep people alive.
Yeah. They're being pushed too far back, and I think, yeah, they're going back.
That pick on the Genji may be good for Crusaders to
and they're
push
pushing back in. We might see a Bastion popping his ult here. Oh, getting slept though. Orisa protecting him though, the body block. This could be a pretty big Sigma ult. Oh,
Only
they didn't
gets
get the Rhine. But you do see the Bastion ult coming out. If he can take out that, he cannot take out the Lucio.
No kills, and he's antied. That makes him very vulnerable.
That was a very big anti for Bishop.
Wasn't capitalized on though.
It looks like Bishop will be holding a gun. Now, I'd say at this point in the game, they probably need Crusaders probably need to switch off the Bastion.
Yeah, the Bastion just isn't gonna work anymore for pushing in.
And you see him switching onto the Pharah, so this could be a good switch.
The McDevitt doesn't have any hit scan to counter this.
Yeah.
Other than Ana, but
yeah. If they can push with the D.Va, then this could be good before Daya has time to switch over himself. And he's probably not going to want to lose that Genji ult charge either, so.
They're pulling a Pharmacy.
Ooh, it looks like almost
goes down. Far is
the
down.
D.Va dead. And you see Genji with the dash on Baptiste. Oh, but they did revive the Pharah. Oh, and he gets nano bladed and kills 2 members. Genji getting a good amount of value out of his ultimates here.
Yeah, 3 or 2. Sorry.
Bishop doing a very good hold on this point. There's 15 seconds left for the Crusaders to get point 2.
They're gonna have to pull out stall heroes like Hammond.
Yeah.
Looks like. Are they gonna be able to touch?
It looks like they've touched. It's just a matter of
Supercharger?
Yeah. Oh, Crusader.
Oh!
Ooh. This is big for the Crusaders.
Crusaders killed McDevitt May before she can pop the ult.
Yeah.
That may have saved them the game.
Almost a team kill here for the Crusaders. And it looks like they will take the second point. Unless Bishop can get back in time.
McDevitt has a shatter coming online if they're able to make it back.
D.Va going in for the stall, but they really just kill her.
Male
This could be a big male ultimate.
They just have to stick with it, stick with the point.
Crusaders still getting a lot of kills though. It looks like
Crusaders may...
they should be able to capture the point.
Yeah.
Aside from Bishop's delaying. Oh, but that was a big ante onto the Pharah and the Sigma.
And they will be taking it.
They will take point 2.
No, they only have 1:30 to get through here. The very defensive kind of last point. So.
They will have 4 ultimates, it looks like, to try to snowball it to the final point though.
But McDevitt does have 3 ults and both support ults coming online. So.
Yeah. So we'll see a lot of ultimate battles here. And again, it's just for who manages their ultimates better and who can get the greater value of their ultimates.
Lucio boost comes out.
Oh, the Bastion gets taken out. But that was a big Sigma ult onto Rhine. You see the Bastion getting revived.
Genji ult.
Crusaders really pushing with this Bastion, hoping to get some... Oh, Bastion taking out Daya on Genji.
The Mei doesn't get the lift up on Bastion with the wall.
Crusaders doing a very good job with this snowball. They have 30 seconds to reach the final point, and they're arriving very...
Ana gets McDevitt, Ana gets a Nano.
They take out the Bastion.
Nano's the D.Va. I would have Nanoed Ryan.
D.Va also has ultimate here, so they could get something big out of it.
Yeah, they also have the bomb for the defense.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like she's throwing it out.
In.
It doesn't look like the Crusaders will be able to touch.
They did get it very far, though.
Yeah. That was a really good push and comeback for the Crusaders. But very good defense coming out from McDevitt. We'll now be switching sides, and we'll see what the Crusaders have to pull out on defense.
Maybe we'll see a Widow this time? I don't know.
Probably not.
Yeah, considering they didn't play last time.
Yeah. I don't think at this point they want to rely on the Widow, especially when you have things like the Genji coming out.
Yeah.
And the Baptiste.
Also D.Va. D.Va could shut the Widow down.
Yeah. But I mean, if you do see the Pharahs pulled out again, I mean, maybe a Widow wouldn't be a bad choice, especially since you see the Pharah being pulled out so often from both of these teams. And it looks like we will be having, on defense, we'll have the Bastion again from the Crusaders.
Attack Bastion and Defense Bastion.
They really love this Bastion out from Galaxy. But hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We will see the Orisa and the Baptiste. So it does look like they will be going for a kind of bunker comp here from the Crusaders. Oh, but we'll be also seeing the Daya Bastion. So we'll be seeing the Bastion 1v1. Very, very mirrored comps here.
Yeah.
With very minor differences. We have a Reaper and on the Crusaders and a Mei on McDevitt. And then we have the Rhine versus the Sigma. Sigma being on the Crusaders. No one will know how this Bastion 1v1 will go until the fight initializes. It's all just who can heal the Bastion the fastest.
And shield it.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have the double shield.
Yeah.
Except the Orisa has 600 HP while the Sigma has 900.
Yeah.
But the other team only has Orisa instead of Ryan, so.
Bishop McDevitt putting out a lot of damage with this Bastion, but so is the enemy. Oh, it looks like
Bastion did not have a shield.
Both Bastions were killed, but they both revived.
Okay.
This really is a battle of the Bastions.
McDevitt trying to charge in for the...
It looks like McDevitt will be taking out a lot of players on the Crusaders. It doesn't look like there's a lot that the Crusaders can do to contest here, but maybe they'll do a final. Oh, they all get. Yeah. That was a good ultimate.
McDevitt will be taking first cap though. First point, sorry.
And it looks like both teams will be sticking to the Bastion here to see what they can get out of it. Bishop McDevitt a lot closer to their Bastion ult than Galaxy on the Crusaders, but we'll see how it goes. Both teams are coming up on some ultimates, so.
Crusaders are about to get the window for Baptiste,
yeah.
So we may see that used.
That damage boosted Bastion might be good.
Oh, Crusaders swap off the Bastion.
Swap to Sombra. This could be a very good pick for
Hack
the Crusaders.
The Bastion.
And it looks like they're really going to be focusing on taking out Daya on the Bastion. And they'll be coming in for the hack. Gets the Orisa though. I'm not sure if that's the play they want.
Yeah, I think.
They're getting a big Bastion ult coming out from Daya. A 4 kill.
A 4 kill.
A 4 kill. 5 kill. Whoa.
Wow.
That was a very good ult from Daya coming out. There wasn't much they could do from that.
Yeah.
To defend from that. But
they have 530 coming into this.
Yeah.
Final point.
Like I said, this point still favors defense, so we might still see something coming out for the Crusaders.
Crusaders may have to go on the stall here soon.
They hacked the Mercy, so weren't able to capitalize on it though. Roadhog gets taken out. Daya's still just putting in all this damage.
Daya just lasering everybody.
They are snowballing this point so hard right now.
Sombra behind, just can't do anything.
Pulling out the Baptiste ult, I think, yeah. They're just gonna try to
Oh, the Bap window with the tank ult.
And McDevitt takes the win.
Wow.
That was a very good push from Bishop McDevitt.
Yeah. Daya getting the play with the 5K probably.
Yeah. The ultimate push. Yep, here it is.
Oh boy. Taking out the immortality first, probably the best thing. Daya getting all the upvotes here. 42% of team's hero damage. That's quite a hefty amount.
And then Lucio with 30% of team healing. But yeah, I'd say Crusaders probably just need to. I mean, there probably wasn't a lot that could be done against that very powered up Daya Bastion.
Yeah.
But probably just working on the counter for Bastion. And I think they tried because they pulled out the Roadhog to probably get the hook on him.
Yeah,
they pulled out the Sombra to try to hack him. But it just ended up not working out. But yeah, very good games from both teams.
Good match.
Are we?
And we are back here at the 2020 February Extravaganza powered by Emerald Foundation. We just had Lancaster Catholic versus Bishop McDevitt, and Bishop McDevitt won. Up on the stage getting ready right now, we do have McDevitt facing off against Manheim Township. So, Theta, how's it going? I should introduce myself. I'm Up Down. I'm here, and we are about to see the match start. But let's talk about the match from the Bishop versus Lancaster Catholic game. What was your favorite play there?
Probably the Bastion 1v1 there, or I guess the whole team versus whole team, but really focusing on the Bastion play there on Route 66.
Yep.
You can see a lot of plays done with Bastion. Especially like since they kind of like changed him and he's not as like close range, you can see a lot of more long range shots from him.
Absolutely.
Especially that Dia play. That was a very good play on their part.
Oh man, I thought the Dia play with the Genji was going to be the big play, and then he switches it around on the Bastion. So it's always great to see that.
But yeah, also on Li Zhang, like you just the Pharahs were really good. Yeah. Especially like poking at the other team and just keeping them distracted. Especially again Dia, who is probably the MVP on Bishop McDevitt. You just see him constantly poking at the other team and keeping them distracted, so the actual team can push forward and get the elimination.
Totally. Yeah, he's really good at creating space for his team. He's able to hold off a much wider space than you're seeing from some of the other teams. But we do have Manheim Township coming up here. Haven't seen too much from them, but they are the victors from the December event.
Yeah.
And so we are definitely in for a treat seeing these two teams go at it today.
Yeah.
I think we'll be getting a roster soon here, but players are slowly coming into the lobby. But so you've got players like Dea, but I mean you can't count out how well the tanks supported Dea. As well as you got some great support players as well with Mercy and let's see who else.
Anna was a big one.
Exactly. And so with how good their synergy is going, and I mean if you could hear this live, the communication is great on the McDevitt team. They're constantly in communication with each other, telling each other audibles and things like that. What do you think Manheim Township needs to bring to the table to really push this in their favor?
So from watching them play in December, one of the things that I saw them bring out was the Widowmaker. And so if they can use that Widowmaker to take out like Dia on the Pharah, I think that they have a good chance of winning this game.
Okay.
If they can take out like the really strong DPS player that they have as like the central unit to their team, and then maybe like the Ana, because Ana was hitting so many antis. So if they can take out like the Ani and then the Ana and then Dia, like I feel like they have a really good chance.
Totally. I think these two teams have played each other, and it was a pretty exciting match the last time as well. And I think we even saw, like you were saying, the two DPS players really going at it with each other.
Yeah.
A lot of plays coming from Dia and also whomever else was playing for Manheim Township. But I'm not sure if the comp is the same, if it's the same team. But we're definitely in for a treat here. I'm excited to see how well each player or each team decides to change up their strategy to deal with each other's DPS players.
Yeah, I think this definitely could be one of our better matches of the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very close game. I mean, so was last one though. Last one was very close, but
yeah, for sure. Lancaster Catholic was doing really good with their pirate ship comp. Then you saw McDevitt change things up a little bit. It wasn't working in their favor, so they changed their comp a little bit and were able to figure a way to pull their Bastion off.
Yeah.
That first push was kind of funny to see the two Bastions get, or I guess it was the second push, two Bastions get eliminated and then rest at the same time.
But both teams had about the same strat going.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the stronger strats that we're seeing.
Yeah.
The pirate ship is just like so powerful.
It's kind of like edited bunker. It's not full bunker, but it's very powerful right now.
Yep, definitely. All right. And the Manheim Township streaks. There we go. They're gonna pull in closely here. I think we're gonna pull in for a break temporarily while we get the teams ready, and then we'll be back for this match with best 2 out of 3 Bishop McDevitt versus Manheim Township. We good? Can you kill our mic? All right, and we are back. And the map chosen for this first map will be Lijiang Tower. All right, Theta, what do you expect to see here?
I mean, probably similar things to what we saw in the first map with McDevitt versus the Crusaders.
Sure.
Probably the Pharah.
Yep.
We'll definitely see a Pharah. And probably some Ana and Mercy on support.
For sure.
Tanks will vary though. We might see the Diva to try to get some boosts with that too.
Yep.
They could pull out the Lucio, but I feel like Lucio's really not the support to go right now, especially if you're going to be running the Pharah.
Yeah, for sure. Probably definitely going to see some Fire Mercy combos going. And
there's a lot of area for the boops, so we'll probably will see the Pharah at least.
Yeah.
A lot of environmental kill opportunities here.
All right. Oh, I like these comps coming up.
We got Daya on the Symmetra. And yeah. Oh, we do have a Lucio on each team actually.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they're going for more boops, I guess. Well, I mean, there could be some changes here initially.
Some pretty nice fish on the screen too right now.
Yeah. Gotta love those fish. A lot of work in those.
The teams are coming out here. We have an Orisa and a Reinhardt on McDevitt. And they sim portal to the point.
Nice. Good TP
setting
there.
up here. This looks like it could be a strong start for McDevitt here. Manheim trying to push onto the point here. Reinhardt getting very low, but getting they're getting a bunch of kills from the McCree. An environmental kill from Lucio. Manheim will be taking this first point.
That was well played by Manheim. They were playing a little patient. I mean,
the McCree was just going crazy there.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting 4 kills.
So Twice Mina is definitely going to be the player to look out for on the Manheim side.
It looks like they might be looking to try to teleport to the point again here. Maybe not though. They took out the soldier on Manheim.
But Jax is taking out
this could be a pretty big
nice shadow there.
But he got bubbled, and then the Lucio ult. Manheim still getting the kills here. A Deadeye onto Orisa. And it looks like Manheim will be holding. It looks like they staggered the Symmetra pretty hard there.
Yeah.
Manheim is doing a really good job with the Zarya here. You don't see a lot of Zarya right now in the comp.
Yeah, that's definitely an older meta.
Ruby doing a very good job on it right now, especially saving the McCree there with the Earth Shatter. It looks like they might be going for the, Zarya ult right there, and just going to... Oh, but they killed the Zarya.
Yeah, that was a good shield from Orisa.
Giant Rhine ult, and then the Soul...
well played by
Huge ultimate by Soldier there, and a huge ult from Reinhardt as well, who set up the Soldier. Manheim just has a ton of synergy right now, and it looks like they have great communication with using their ults.
Yeah.
Very coordinated. Bishop is going to need to come up with a strategy to try to counter them, right?
Yeah, I want to see McDevitt definitely take a different look at this. They keep pulling into the right. That's their play. They're looking for a different way to get in, and it's just
Mail
not
on
point.
Oh, but looks like Bishop might take the point.
That is
here.
a very big player from them.
That was a good May ult from Bishop.
And Jax being the solo player on Manheim's team will back up. And Manheim will regroup on their side.
Manheim is trying to push across. Oh, it looks like they're going to go around and try to push from the other side now.
Looks like both teams are playing as safe as possible. They don't want to get booped off there for environmental.
A lot of charge for the Zarya there.
Absolutely.
Manheim's going to be pushing the point pretty hard. Pop the Soldier art. It looks like Manheim
does retake here, it looks like.
Yeah. This might be game, man. Only need 1%. I don't think Bishop will be able to make it back to the point.
Yeah, Bishop will not be able to hold, and Manheim takes
And that's first point.
the first point.
One of the things I think we need to call out here is the Soldier. I mean, you don't see a lot of Soldier here, but he's been capitalizing on his ultimates very well here.
Definitely. Getting that charge really quick.
Yeah.
He's just consistently making plays, working together with the Zarya, of course.
Yeah. This is a very unorthodox comp we're seeing from Manheim, but they're making it work. And we'll actually be seeing them pull out the Widowmaker on this point. So I'm excited for this.
Yeah, we already saw how strong placement is on the McCree. Jack's proving really well with the hit scan of Soldier. We're going to see if his Widow plays even better. This is one of the favorite maps for Widow here. So.
Yeah. He will be going over the point.
Is he going to get a pick?
Trying to get a pick.
Nothing over
Oh,
no, he does take
out the
you.
May. That was a really good first pick, especially since the first fight is going to be happening here. But they take out the McCree. They're trading.
Definitely things going in Manheim's favor right now.
It looks like Manheim is going to take first point. Looks like we're going to pause the game.
We are going to pause the game shortly here for a tech issue. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. We did have a small, short tech issue there. We did solve that. K-Dog trying to get a little bit of throwing in the socials there.
Looks like we'll be starting the game up here again. For Manheim to capture the point when we come back. This Widow looks like she's going to be getting pretty aggressive here.
That looks like Jax is going to try to get a pick right off the spawn here. Not able to see anything. McDevitt is going to push in. Looks like they have another symmetric comp here. Going to try to go for a TP maybe.
Widow missing the grapple, I think.
I mean, we all know Widow's grapple's broken, so.
But, oh, Widow gets another pick onto the Moira.
Oh, and Jax doing some work here.
Onto the Brig.
Both support players down. Are we going to...
Can't you take out the Sim? But Sim takes out Jax on Widow. Now we have a very charged Symmetra here, who gets taken out by the Reinhardt. And it looks like Manheim will still hold.
Yep, looks like McDevitt's going to have to regroup here again.
K-Dog reviving the Widowmaker. Widow going around for a flank pick here. Oh, and taking out Daya on the Symmetra. Getting that sweet revenge. Oh, almost getting another pick.
Jax doesn't get pulled by the D.Va. He's going to have to back off here, but he is being healed. So
and getting a pick on. Taking out the Moira.
Well played.
Looking for another pick before death, but getting taken out by the Brig.
Brig taking out Jax. Although important, seems a little anticlimactic with how well Jax has been sniping the support.
Yeah. They're going to be reviving the McCree here to try to contest the point, but it looks like Bishop will be taking the point.
All right, so Bishop is going to have to figure something out, because if they can't control the Widowmaker, Jax is just going to tear through their back line. They're not going to be able to hold this push.
Oh, Jax taking out Dia then, again. These picks are too strong coming out from Jax.
Always got to wave high to the opposing team.
Manheim will be taking back the point here.
Yes, and very good chance they'll be able to hold here. Looks like the Doomfist will get in. No,
just not enough time.
And the Streaks win.
That was a great first point coming out from, first map coming out from Manheim. We'll see, ooh, the McCree.
The McCree was strong.
Probably from Gardens when we, yep.
Wow. Jax with the 61% kill participation. You gotta love that.
So I think,
as well as being pocketed by K-Dog's Mercy.
I think what Bishop really just needs to do right now is they need to shut down Jax. If they can't take out this, because now that Manheim realizes that they haven't really been able to take out this Widowmaker, they're going to want to keep running it.
Well, but you have to remember they can't focus solely on Jax, because Twice Fiend is just as strong.
Yeah.
They're going to have to figure something out about the DPS team there. I don't know if Day is going to have to switch over to something a little bit more aggressive. Day has been playing Symmetra in their comps. Yes, that helps their team get on the point faster, but it, as you saw, it didn't really work on the tower. So,
and we won't be able to see Dia to switch over to the Pharah most likely, especially with Jax running the Widowmaker, because that's just not a good matchup.
Be interesting if Dia has any other DPS characters under, their repertoire.
Yeah.
We could see a Genji play here. I don't know. Maybe just to bully the Widowmaker, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, we will be going on King's Row. It looks like.
All right, King's Row for the second map here.
A classic map. There's a lot that can be ran here.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see actually something similar from what we've already been seeing. Symmetra's pretty strong on here. Pushes really quick.
We probably will see the Widowmaker on both offense and defense.
Yeah, absolutely. This is another favorable Widowmaker map.
This is a really good offense Widowmaker map, especially with the first point, being able to just get that high ground right off the bat.
Be interesting if we see a counter pick off the gates opening though.
Yeah. Yeah, we might also see a bunkery comp here on defense. We could see the Bastion and Baptiste and Orisa on point.
Very true, very
We've
true.
also seen some plays before where they have a Symmetra and they teleport Bastion up to the statue on offense, so we could see that too. So much versatility on this map.
All right, let's see what the teams decide on here. They will be conversing, talking to each other, figuring out different types of strategy.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting ready to start the second map.
And we are starting off the game. I'm really excited to see what both teams pull out on this map, because like I said before, it's a very versatile composition map. You can see a lot, and we know both teams are very high skill teams.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how McDevitt is going to answer Manheim's aggressiveness. They've been doing such a good job at picking off this back support line. So I don't know if that means McDevitt's going to try to play a little bit tighter, or if they're going to have to try to find some more space by opening up a little bit.
Yeah. And it looks like we will have the Widowmaker coming out from Jax and the Genji coming out from Gaia. It looks like the offense will be running a Reinhardt and Diva for their tank line, along with the Mercy and Ana. This could be a good comp, but they really will have to watch out for the Widowmaker, which is, I think, why they're running the Genji. I think they want the Genji to dive the Widowmaker. Widowmaker looking for some picks off spawn. They get Maywalled out. And it looks like they're gonna get dove by the Genji here. Oh, Widowmaker taking out the Ana, losing one of their supports here.
Jack showing again how strong he is. Able to get to the
Widow pushing point. They're getting a lot of kills. Dia taking out the Widowmaker though.
Yep, Dia is taking care of Jax right now. Are we gonna see?
They do revive the Widowmaker.
Yeah.
And it looks like Dia was only putting off the inevitable. Oh, yep, there it is. And it looks like Manheim will capture point A.
Alright, so with some success, Dia doing a good job bullying or at least distracting the Widowmaker.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can continue to do so here.
I think they're doing a pretty good job at trying to distract the Widowmaker. Alright. Oh. You see Widowmaker taking out the Mercy then. It looks like, ooh.
Twice also taking out
Manheim almost getting that team kill there. Yeah. And it looks like we're probably
going to have to back up and regroup here.
Yeah.
It's going to be an easy push to point B.
It doesn't look like they're going to be contesting it.
Jax with that pick taking out the Mercy.
And the Ana, the support line getting taken out. This is not a good situation for Bishop McDevitt.
Yeah, McDevitt needs to shut this Widow down. They're going to have to figure out some type of comp that's going to work for them. So we do see the Ana coming up here. The Genji both. Could we see a combo here? Nano Genji.
Yeah. A ton of ults coming out here from both teams.
Absolutely.
You see the nano boosted Genji here.
Alright.
Genji trying to take out this Reinhardt, but not being very successful. And then Ruby taking out Dia on the Genji.
That was a good attempt from the Dia. Definitely trying to figure out something to get to that back line.
A big play from
Twice Mina coming in with the McCree.
Yeah.
As we were already saying, with both strong DPS players on Manheim, McDevitt's going to have a hard time controlling this. Dia goes down to Twice Mina. Is McCree gonna get stuck?
Ana, it looks like.
Nope, looks like the team's there to protect.
It looks like, and Manheim pushes it all the way through with 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Manheim is opening up strongly here. They're definitely putting McDevitt with their backs against the wall.
If they can't find a way to take out the DPS line in itself, then I don't think they'll be able to come back in this fight.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for McDevitt. They're going to have to figure something out, either they need to do a better job of protecting the support line because that support line is what's killing them.
Yeah.
But the other option is maybe Daya needs to just go off and show off some of his own DPS skills.
Yeah.
So McDevitt will be on attack this time around, so they're going to have to figure out something.
Yeah. And it looks like Daya will be pulling out the counter Widowmaker this round.
All right, so we have a Widow versus Widow duel here going.
And we have Twice Mina on the Mei this time. This looks like it could be a good comp.
These are interesting comps from both teams.
Yeah.
We are seeing Vitriu coming up also. And we...
Ryan switching to the Winston here.
Looks like they're going heavy dive here
Yeah.
just to get on the point, which is important. They need to get this first point if they want to
Yeah.
match some time here.
They need to try to either match or just better time bank than Manheim, which is already super high. Daya looking for the picks off spawn.
Able to get a couple of hits, but not able to eliminate any of the opposing team there. Now the team will
Getting
push
hit by
in.
the Venom Mine though.
Do we have a counter pick here? They're just trying to find his rhythm. Oh, and Daya with the pick. Daya able to take Jax could be huge for McDevitt.
It looks like
another critical. Oh, and Ruby goes down as well.
Daya doing an incredible job on this counter Widow.
This could be the play for McDevitt here. Daya able to show he's got strong DPS skills as well.
No, Jax has switched to the McCree, and Twice Mina has switched to the Reaper. So,
okay.
Reaper will probably be looking to take out the Winston here, and Jax looking for the Widow.
Jax is going to have a hard time going for the Widow. I think Jax is just trying to get as much DPS out there as he can. He's going to stay behind the shield, and if he sees a lonely Widow, he might go for a play there. We are seeing
Jax was taken out, but they also took out the McDevitt Lucio.
That's a pretty good trade for McDevitt though. McDevitt can keep this up. They're going to be able to continuously push this.
It looks like there's a lot of trading here.
That's going to be a key part for McDevitt right now. They're going to have to keep track of their trades there. They're going to need to be, worthy trades. If they trade DPS for support, that's going to hurt them way too much. All right, looks like a little double team there from Baby Diva and Winston.
Both teams are coming back to the point now.
We're seeing Manheim pushing much further up, trying to limit the amount of space that McDevitt did on defense.
Jax was able to take out the Tracer though.
Ooh.
This could be a big ult.
Yeah.
See the Reaper ult being pulled out.
Jax and Twice are able to pick two. Vitriu is going to have to do some more on the...
You see Reinhardt get the charge onto Moira too. Looks like Manheim will hold.
All right, looks like they're going to regroup here. McDevitt's going to have to find a pick and push. Time is ticking down. They're going to need to hit this point soon.
Manheim doesn't really have any ults right now, but it looks like they'll be coming up on a few, like the Rein ult and the Moira ult here.
Daya getting some shots in, but not able to pick a critical here.
Yeah. Jax in the meantime taking out Tracer. the Manheim Rhine all being blocked by the enemy Rhine. Still being able to capitalize though and take out a lot of players from McDevitt.
Twice Mina pushing up here, and he will back up.
You see Daya switching off to the May.
This is an interesting play here. If Daya can figure something out, maybe pick off one of those tanks, that could really work in McDevitt's favor here.
We also see Tracer switched off to the McCree. Throwing in the Diva ult here, getting a pick on Citrus Fruit.
Okay. That's pretty big there.
Ryan going in for the charge.
Allow them most likely here to get the second point if they can keep on push. The Reaper is pushing it, Twice Mina does get taken out.
Still being contested.
Diva doing a good job there blocking the enemy ults.
You see both Moira ults coming out here. Manheim throwing in a bunch of ults here, taking out the Lucio on Bishop and the Diva next. Still contesting though. And it looks like Manheim might hold.
McDevitt nearly getting white, well, pretty much getting white there. They're gonna have to regroup and figure something else out here.
They're really just...
They only have 50 seconds here.
Yeah.
They can't afford to lose their ult economy right now. They're gonna have to hold.
Bishop will be coming back with a Diva ult though, and a Rhine ult. And maybe even the Deadeye from McCree if he charges it fast enough. They wall the Rhine off.
Oh, the Rhine is frozen.
He's still being
kept
kept
need to
alive
get to the point. They got 20 seconds here.
Taking out the 2 support on the side of
Diva
Manheim.
with a nice ult.
But a big ult coming from Twice Mina.
Twice Mina taking out
It looks like Bishop McDevitt will still take this point though.
Alright. And the second point is there with only 1:30 left on the clock here.
Will be coming up on McDevitt will be coming up on both support ultimates, it looks like.
Manheim doing a great job at just chipping away at the time because they know they got that 426 banked up. If they can just hold or whittle away this time, this is going to be just a war of attrition here. And we have ults popping for the Manheim team. What are we going to see here? Looks like both teams are going to be launching some ults here.
Mina stunning the Reinhardt, but dying in the process.
And here is the final hold here. Okay, there's a Diva ult going into the corner there.
Devis just throwing in all the ults right here. Trying to make it to the end.
We still got a couple reserved. If they can just get the right...
This could be a big Diva ult, taking out both supports on the side of McDevitt.
Ryan was a little pushed up forward, couldn't protect the rest of his team.
Oh,
and
big
there's
Rhine ult too.
Manheim taking advantage here. Are they going to be able to pull this? Lucio with 10 seconds.
Oh, taking out the Lucio.
And it looks like 3 seconds left.
I don't know if anyone will make it back to the point.
I don't think they will. And Manheim streaks take the game.
Play the game from Reinhardt here.
That shatter was pretty strong.
Yeah.
All right, and we are going to transition off to the next match here. Manheim does take that win, and we will be back in just a moment. All right, and we are back here at the 2020 February Extravaganza powered by Emerald Foundation. We're here at the lovely Emerald Foundation Ballroom. And we have Conestoga Valley versus Ephrata in the lobby, getting ready to play. Looks like first map is being selected, and it's Lijiang Tower. And I am accompanied by Hardcore. How you doing there, Hardcore?
Pretty good.
All right. We saw some fun matchups last round with Manheim Township versus Bishop McDevitt. What were some key points that you enjoyed watching?
I like seeing the Jax just hitting a bunch of headshots on everybody with the Widowmaker. I mean, he's nuts
Yes.
with the Widowmaker.
Nuts doesn't even begin to say what he did that game. That was just insane. But I mean, even when they were able to shut Jax down, they had Twice Mina too, pulling in with the McCree, and Manheim was just dominating that game. Now we have Conestoga versus Ephrata. We've got some interesting players. I believe Prodigy was a pretty big player at the last event in December. And we also have Ephrata here. Not familiar with their roster yet, but I'm really hoping this Yeet Loaf shows us some stuff. So Lijiang, as you know, is a fantastic map for the Widow and Pharah. So it'll be interesting to see what comps we get out of them. What would you like to see in this matchup?
Well, I think it's just going to be all Pharmacy all the way. And probably a Pharmacy accompanied by the Widow, as you said. Yeah, it's probably the DPS lineup.
Yeah, it may just be trying to see who can control the DPS of each team. All right, and we are getting started here. We will see how each team decides to develop their comp here.
This point probably isn't that good for Pharah, I don't think.
No, probably not Pharah, but we could see some Widow plays here. There is some high ground, interesting. Maybe more of a McCree a play here. I'm interested to see, though, as we saw in the last game, dive comp is still doable here, and so we might see a quick dive comp here just to see who can get the point first.
Yeah. Let's see what they're picking.
All right. Okay. So we have
Ryan for both teams.
Yep, Ephrata. We got Hammond, played by Yeet Loaf there. I'm excited to see that. Oh, we got Doomfist here from Respect and Reaper on Mars.
This is a pretty good Doomfist map, too.
Absolutely. Both teams with Doomfist here. Okay. We have some similar comps here. Again, Prodigy playing Soldier. Interesting. DPS line should be good. Both teams have an Ana Lucio combo, so this could be a very fast match indeed. Respect doing some major damage with Doomfist.
Ball going for the pick on the Ana.
Prodigy able to take out the Reaper there. Ana just get taken down by the ball as well. Both Ryan swinging at each other, but Jeff goes down first. All right, we have Ephrata holding the point first. Let's see how long they can hold here.
Reaper trying to take pot shots.
Ooh, and Prodigy able to take out Mars there with McCree.
That may be a vital pick to getting them to take the point.
I like that Conestoga is taking up that high ground, controlling the center there. Oh, but Ball doing some damage there, able to take out Jeff. And looks like Conestoga will regroup here, going for another push. Ephrata doing a really good job holding the line. Okay.
Conestoga, McCree is in the back. Oh, they're all in the back now.
Yep, Conestoga going in for a different lane here, trying to find a different way in. And we do have Jeff charging right in, trying to open up some space for his team there. Ball does send his ult out.
I'll block him from getting in. Ryan takes out the mines.
Oh, and Doofus able to hold off that pedal.
Nano Doomfist.
Both Doomfist players doing really well at getting in on the flank and disrupting the line.
Conestoga has to get in there, keep on the point.
All right, and Ephrata holding here, and they will take the first points.
Now this is a good farm.
Here we go.
This is where the pharmacies will be pulled out, and then 1v1 probably.
Absolutely. Got to see the fishies. A lot of work was put into this underground world here, underwater world. Here we go. It looks like Ephrata is still playing the same comp there.
No Pharah, that's kind of surprising. There is a hog though for Conestoga.
Yep, Conestoga does switch off. They do have a May combo there.
The hog gets walled
holding
off.
the point here. They're going to capture the first point. All right, here we go. And Agera trying to get a hook there, not able to finish, and Mars will take him down. Ephrata on the hold here. Looks like Conestoga will group up again, going for another push.
Conestoga going around the back again.
Oh, May almost able to hold that ball in, but he does escape just barely.
Demon gets to pick on the McCree. That was a nice hook to cancel the charge. Ball gets frozen.
Ooh. And Ryan able to take out the Doomfist there.
Ephrata will be holding still. Probably one more fight.
Yeah, it does look like here at 70% now. Ephrata's doing a really good job at controlling the choke. They're forcing Conestoga here to go on the less favored bridge. Ooh, we do see
they
nice
get
little
split
flank here.
Good pick on the healer, Lucio.
And we are going to see a reverse here. Conestoga taking the point for the first time.
They may be able to hold it all the way.
Yeah, if they are able to figure out a way to hold the choke, I think both teams are very capable here.
We may see a hog pull into the...
Yeah, it does look like Hog's looking for that environmental kill.
Blizzard gets the ball.
Ults are definitely faving Conestoga right now. They have held onto their ults for a little bit. This is good for them. Ryan is slept, then gets charged, able to take out Ryan. Jeff does go down.
I think we may see the mines be pulled out here.
Point is still being contested. Ball does pull off his ult.
This looks like a pretty even fight right now.
Alright, looks like
Looks like Ephrata will be taking this map.
Yep. And there it is. Oh, Tracer does pull in. Prodigy with.
They do have a shatter coming in from
Yep,
Jeff.
if Jeff can pull in just in time. Tracer holding the contest for as long as he can.
Ball just swinging around.
Ball's holding up as long as he can. Clearing up
Conestoga
point.
got it.
Conestoga able to get the reverse here. That's such a good play from Conestoga.
Hog looking for the environmental kill again.
Was looking like Ephrata was able to do a good job there, but Conestoga able to feel him out and find a solution for their hold there.
Ooh, the pin on the Lucio.
Prodigy on the Tracer, able to get on that back line, doing some damage, but are we going to see a stick? There we do, and the Ryan does go down.
Is the Hog able to
The
hold
Hog's
it
doing
out?
the best to hold. Garrett doing a good job, but Garrett is going to have to touch though.
Oh, the Lucio stall. This is favoring Conestoga right now, them holding it. They just have to get the Lucio. That fell.
And Conestoga takes it. Alright, Hardcore, break it down. What was your favorite play there?
I don't know. The Rhine was getting some pretty good pins on healers, especially.
Yeah.
I mean,
Very impressed with Conestoga's ability to just take the point back and able to hold it the whole way.
yeah.
I think the Tracer getting on the point was pretty huge. Prodigy doing a good job there. All right, Prodigy is switching off to a different character here. We're going to see some picks. It's very interesting. We're so used to seeing a Pharah on this map, or at least a Widowmaker, but not yet. But Hanzo could do some work.
So Ryan
And
gets
Jeff will
taken
go down.
May
Respect
down
taking
too.
out May. Prodigy being taken out by Ball.
Ephrata will be taking this.
Ephrata will take control.
Still got a Lucy on the back. Will he get picked?
Looks like Conestoga will push in through mid.
Moira gets a kill on Jeff. May's almost down.
Doofus taking out Prodigy. Grabo taken out. And Mars doing a double kill right there.
That was a nice ball right there. The damage orb.
So Ephrata will hold for that push. Looks like maybe one more, two possibly.
The dragon is here. The grab is almost also coming up for Conestoga. They may grab dragon.
Yeah. And looks like Jeff Shatter is just about to pop as well.
Prodigy gets taken down. That may force Zarya to use her grab before she actually wants to.
Oh, yeah.
Nice kill on the Reaper. Grab traps Ryan.
And we do see Ball's ult there. Holding as long as he can. Is Conestoga going to be able to come in? Looks like they are 6v2.
See if they do a reversal like the last time.
Yeah, Ephrata regrouping here. And Prodigy still with his ult there. We're gonna... Ooh, Hanzo taking out the Mora. Good to see a very interesting play here. Doomfist coming around on the flank, but Hanzo holding. Prodigy and Respect going back and forth. Oh.
Lucio gets a kill on the Rhine.
Hanzo doing a good job on the back line. He pulls the ult.
Ooh, nice headshot.
Prodigy able to take out Mora. And that'll be it though. And Ephrata reversing the point here, does hold and takes
the map.
The Lucio. Oh, and a double environmental. All right. Looks like the next map is being chosen. Hardcore. Let's take a look back at the last map here. What did you like seeing from Ephrata?
Ephrata, the ball was pretty good. I didn't think it would work, but it did.
Yeah, holding the space there, being able to take those points back and forth. A lot of back and forth from Conestoga and Ephrata. I'd really like to see that.
The mines were also pretty good too.
Yeah. And respects Doomfix was doing an exceptional job at controlling Prodigy there on the DPS side for Conestoga. So Respect doing a great job there. Mars as well with the Reaper. Just reading chat would be interesting. Bro.
They're asking me to play Call of Duty maps.
Nuketown. Everybody loves some Nuketown.
Hollywood is the map.
All right. And Hardcore, what do you see happening here on Hollywood? What is Conestoga going to have to do to take back a point here?
Well, if Conestoga gets the defense, I think they're gonna have to pull out the May for the main choke.
Yep.
And a Hanzo probably. Say Hanzo would be a good pick too.
Yeah, Prodigy's really strong on the Hanzo. Could see a lot of picks there. I'm always a big fan of seeing if anybody pulls off a nice Lucio Zarya combo going over top of the ground. Who was that friend who did that? We could see a Sim comp. Sim's TP is really strong in that first point there.
TPing up to the high ground and dropping, or just TPing straight to point.
Yeah, either or. Getting on the back line was going to be really strong for them.
Maybe a Widow pick on this map too, I don't know.
Yeah, Widow's got some nice high ground spots as well. Easily to get over the gate here. First choke. That is a movie I would definitely see.
Winston on the defense.
Interesting.
For Ephrata. Doomfist for both teams too, and Prodigy is going to be on the Widowmaker.
Yep.
On the attack.
That's what we suspected there. Mars still on Reaper, so we could see some interesting plays here. This is a good place for Reapers to get on that back line, get a nice flank going.
For Conestoga, we may see a combo. Oh, nope, they switched up the Doom.
Yeah.
I was expecting a Doom Meteor Strike with the grab.
Oh, yeah. And Conestoga pulling out here, able to push in.
Forcing Ephrata to drop.
Yeah, Ephrata has to drop back now. Doomfist still looking for a couple picks there, and Respect is able to get one, but
Widow gets a nice headshot on the Moira.
And Prodigy getting a pick there off a double kill right there. Both supports taken down. Just a matter of time here, though.
Widow has the high ground all to herself. It's all about killing the ball now.
Honestly, doing a great job at holding off this first push here. Ooh! We're going to see a lot of good things from Prodigy for sure.
Oh, Yeloaf is on the,
on the ball again.
Yeah, he swapped from the Winston to the ball earlier, I think.
Alright, pulling back on the second point here. See what Conestoga can do.
Reaper v Reaper.
I'm taking down Mars again. Oh, no, I guess that was Agera.
Reaper may pop his ult? Nah.
Oh, and there's the ult, able to pull one there. Two
on the supports. Now it's
forcing off Mars. And finishing.
Oh, Ball's on point, stalling it out.
Ike doing massive damage there. Zarya also able to follow up as well.
Conestoga is coming up on 5 ults now, so they're probably going to be able to push this back. and hold them right outside the gates.
Oh, Ephrata. Ephrata's on the left.
Oh yeah.
We do see Jeff shatter here. Is Jeff going to be able to use it? Looks like he's just going to bully Batiste there. And Ephrata able to hold for the second point here. See how Conestoga regroups.
It's a pick for Conestoga Valley.
Yeah, Conestoga able to pull some ults out here. We're going to see how that
Shield
rolls.
stops the shatter.
Mars with a huge ult there.
Two minutes 30 to get the point.
Yeah, Ephrata doing an amazing job here at holding off Conestoga's pushes. Respect on the Doomfist here, finding an opportunity here to use his ult. Oh, able to counter even though Prodigy gets the flash on him, stun on him. Oh. Batiste field here. And Ike on the
Diva out of
ooh,
back.
able to take down Respect. The Ryan's going at it right now. And Conestoga able to take down and maybe the team kill.
Oh.
Mars goes down, Respect is able to. And Ephrata will have to regroup here, probably for a final push here.
Both teams have a lot of ults online for them.
Yep.
To use.
Conestoga pushing in again, minute 42 on the clock to get that third point.
We're gonna see all the ults being used here.
Yep, everybody's just holding for this final fight, definitely.
Reaper trying to be above them and drop on them with their ult, probably.
Yelok with the...
Oh, 1, 2.
Ike getting 2, is able to finish up any more. Diva falling off, finishing off the another 2. Yelok taking out Ike.
Ephrata may be able to keep this.
Ephrata's doing a good job holding, yep.
Conestoga Valley is getting all their people here, though.
Yep, they were able to sustain for long enough, and looks like they are gonna push. Only a couple more on Ephrata's side. Conestoga inches away. Baby Diva doing her best. And Conestoga will take 3 points. With 28 seconds remaining. Now Ephrata.
We may see Yiluf on the Hammond again. Probably.
He's got his eye on you, hardcore. Looks like we do have another technical issue here. All right. Hardcore, I gotta talk about Ike on the Reaper.
Yeah, his ultimates are really good. I mean,
could be play of the game.
Yeah, probably that 4K he got.
He's doing such a good job at clearing space, able to wipe out enough of Ephrata just to push back onto the point. That has been central to their strategy right now.
Yeah, he gets key kills for them to just like rush in and take them out.
Definitely. All right, so Ephrata pulling in on the offense this time around. What would you like to see more from them?
From Ephrata, more from them.
I think respect on the Doomfist. Nah, he might switch off. We could see him go to a different DPS.
Mars. No, I think Sim may be the...
Yeah, that could be a good play.
Because you could tele the high ground and then...
Yeah. It might give them the speed that they need too, because right now, if they do get 3 points, they know that Conestoga only has 28 seconds, so...
Well, yeah, and they have to be fast about this because they have to make it to the end before overtime, or else it's either a draw or a loss for them.
Yes. I think we'll see Mars on Reaper again. Mars has consistently been playing Reaper. I'm not sure if that's a one trick, or we'll see if there's some other DPS characters in their repertoire.
Now it's battle of the last place. It was 3-1. Near Giga match. I was worried. I'm like, oh, is this going to be on map 5? Here we go again.
Still experiencing some technical difficulties. Looks like we're getting close there.
Oh. Should almost fell off the stage.
We're good? All right. And we will get back onto the match.
Mars on the Reaper again.
And respects on the Doomfist.
On the defense for Conestoga, they're running a Bastion, probably with the damage boost Mercy.
Yep.
And then they've got the double shield to protect it.
Yeah, with Conestoga taking that first point so quickly, I think their plan is to try and hold it for a lot longer. Definitely delay the clock there.
Doomfist may struggle to find value if Bastion is just like spinning around and shooting.
Yep, we're gonna have to see if he can get a flank.
They're holding in the cafe.
Doomfist getting around back here. Respect looking for an angle. Okay.
Going for the support line. Not able to get a pick.
Prodigy able to take him out.
Ephrata DPS just trying to do anything they can to break apart this comp.
Yeah, the double shield bunker combo is going to be really difficult. Looks like Ike and Prodigy strong on the DPS side. Ryan does get melted.
Just ran headfirst into the Bastion, taking massive damage while doing it.
And Ike does pull up his ult here.
I heard the. Oh wait, no, I heard the Reaper teleport. I didn't see where it was.
Ult economy for Conestoga is pretty strong. Ephrata's gonna have to pull here to get a little bit more charge.
Maybe once they charge the Doom ult, they may try and distract with it.
Yeah, that's gonna probably be one of their plays. Boppa with her ults. Mercy pops hers as well.
Res on the Bastion. Bastion tank form.
Ephrata doing a ton
That
there,
was
but
a
Agera
really
with
good-
a huge ult there.
Really good gravitic flux. They've got more of a dive comp now with the Diva, the Winston.
Yep. Ephrata's trying to get onto the point here. They got maybe one or two pushes here. Minute 15 on the clock. They're gonna have to do something about the Bastion. Doomfist doing a ton of damage there.
He had a really nice ult there.
Yeah, that was perfectly timed. And Ephrata will get on the board with 1 point.
Farah is picked. Probably Pharmacy now.
Yeah, with the Pharmacy, they're going to be able to do damage here on the lane.
Both tank ults about to come online for Ephrata.
Yep. Prodigy getting taken down immediately by Respect.
Prodigy gets res.
And the Pharmacy is playing in the middle there. Looks like the Diva is doing her best to cover. And Mars with a big ult there. It's going to give them the space that they need.
Mars with a nice ult there. Ephrata looks like they will be taking the point. And Conestoga has to back up a little bit.
Ephrata with 2 on the board now. Still got 340 left on the timer.
Looks like Jeff is looking for a shatter. Time to do it.
Yeah, Jeff is he's very patient. We've seen that on the last map.
Doom almost gets killed. Now he does.
Yeah, with the diva. Little melee there. Jeff's still holding on. Are we going to see a nano Jeff here?
Doomfist getting some kills.
Diva sends her ult out. Mars doing more damage here.
Diva's about to get hard staggered right here. Maybe. A little bit. Not really. Mars is holding his ult.
One last hold here.
Mars
getting slept. Are they going to pay attention? And Mars, Prodigy, doing some damage there. Mars gets taken out by Agera. And Conestoga able to hold. That was huge for Conestoga.
Ephrata loses most of their ults right there.
Yeah, it looks like they're only going to pop one here from Doom, potentially. Winston might be able to get something, but...
Yilif on the run now.
Yeah.
Jeff has a shatter.
And a nanoing.
Damage boosted while nanoed.
Yeah.
Doom in the backline just shredding the supports.
Yeah,
Both
Respect
supports
and
dead.
Ike both.
Is Ephrata able to...
Ephrata's trying to hold here. Looks like Conestoga is going to do a better job there after regroup, maybe. Ephrata has time for one more push here. Moira pops her ult there. Winston able to get his as well. And there goes Lucio's.
All the ults. Big frenzy at this point.
Conestoga taking a slight lead here if they're able to clear the point.
Mercy ult comes
The
out.
payload. Prodigy taking out Respect.
Reaper ult gets no value there.
Mars gets taken down by Ike. That could be it for... Lucio able to touch the point one last time.
Oh, ball coming back in.
Oh, and Conestoga able to take the win. Good hold from them.
Respect on the Doomfist.
This was a great play for
That was
Respect.
really good ultimate.
Sabafa with 15,000 healing done. Well done, Moira. And we're at 1-1 here. New map being picked. And we are on Ilios.
I feel like we're almost guaranteed to see a Widow here.
A lot of big plays there. Plenty of environmental kills as well. This should be interesting. And here we go. I think we saw both teams pulling out their DPS players. Doomfist doing crazy damage on the back line. Reaper's doing damage on the flank.
Yeah.
And we both had Ike and Prodigy playing Reaper. So that's interesting there. I think Ike with the Doomfist and Prodigy with the Reaper. So Mars doing a ton of damage as well has got their work cut out for them. Respect doing a great job on the Doomfist as well. So right now their DPS line seems to be pretty balanced. So we're gonna have to see if the tanks can get in there and give them the space that they need.
Mars is on the Reaper again. Respect on the Doomfist, so they're both on there.
Oh, looks like Ike is going for a play here.
Conestoga has Pharmacy going on.
Gotta appreciate the beautiful map here. And we do see the Orisa there. Could see some pulls into the well there.
A lot of environmental killing heroes here.
For sure.
Zarya at full charge.
Yep. Garrett doing a great job. Just melting people right now.
Oh, gets booped into the well by Lucio.
First boop. Other than that.
Lucio looking
Can we see
for
another one? Oh, now they'll get it. Ryan being able to hold there. It's harder to do that now to Ryan.
Yeah, that new buff to Ryan with the knockback.
That's pretty huge for him.
Mars gets taken down, that may be a good pick.
Ike on the Pharmacy could be pretty big for Conestoga. Ooh, respect on the McCree there. Able to get that pick off of Ephrata. Looks like there's a res. Ephrata doing a really good job here taking out some of the DPS here.
Looks like Lucio got another environmental kill.
Another one on Agara again. All right, and Mercy's just
waiting for the far.
Yep, looking to regroup here. Pulling the ult as well, probably. Ooh, there's a big play.
That is a really nice barrage.
And there's the reversal.
Did Reaper and Prodigy both fall into the well?
I don't know. Could have been. Oh, and McCree
shuts down the Pharah.
Respect. Oh, nope.
Ana got 2 kills.
Yeah, Ana doing a good job there. Nah. Prodigy taking out Mars again. Mars having a hard time trying to find the space he needs.
Conestoga trying to keep this point.
Prodigy gets some burst damage in there. Some nice fan the hammer plays for sure. Alright, and we got Mars
Probably
pushing
gonna
in.
flank with the ult. We're expecting him. Get the boot. Oh! Oh, he almost had it.
So close. And Jeff does get res there. Respect taking out Prodigy.
Conestoga is still holding the point. Is Ephrata able to get back? They also have 3 ults stocked up for him.
Okay, Diva is able to hold the overtime. Conestoga does lose Nah. Ephrata. Last ditch effort from Conestoga here after pushing in.
Respect getting a ton of kills on McCree.
And they're able to take it. All right. Ephrata with the lead here. Conestoga pushing on. He's going to need to figure something else out here.
Oh, the Doom Fist. Respect.
Gotta appreciate the beauty of Ilios here. Yes. Yes to all of it. I don't know what the menu says, but I want all of it. I think that one word says Sublaki. That's all I could read. And Conestoga will continue on with the pharmacy here. We got Prodigy switching off to the Tracer.
Pharmacy doesn't look like it can get touched by anything.
Ephrata keeping the same comp here. Prodigy taking point here, and looks like Conestoga will get it first. Tracer with a recall there, trying to push the Doomfist away.
Tracer already has ult.
And Prodigy taking powers back with the teabags. That's right. You don't want to mess with the Tracer, Doom. We always like a little BM here. Prodigy switching off the Tracer could be a great move for Conestoga here. Prodigy doing a great job at pulling the back line. Oh, that's really low there, and we'll finally get taken down to Respect. Looks like he... Respect will switch off to McCree there.
Conestoga looks like they're going to have more ults online than...
That's going to be important for their hold here. Ephrata's going to have to figure out something here. Ephrata's still regrouping. Mars able to take out Prodigy. Oh no!
The concussive blast from the far takes out Lucio.
Mars able to take out the Mercy. Ike following up.
Is Ephrata able to come back and stall the point?
They have one push here. They don't have much time. They're gonna have to do something. Looks like Hog is trying to push in, but Hog can't really do much.
Conestoga about to have tank ults. They already have fire. Gets taken down.
One last ditch hold from Ball. Ball goes down as well. And ooh. Reaper able to touch the point.
Reaper and McCree.
And
1-1.
It'll be 1-1 here. And we're seeing some competitiveness from both teams.
Both teams have the diva now.
Yeah, looks like they want to get to the point quick. Are we going to see a
Prodigy on the Widow?
Yeah, Prodigy's on the Widow. Respect still staying on McCree here. We're going to see what type of duel is going to come out here. Pharmacy still continued.
Yeah.
Not a lot that they're able to do against it. Prodigy looking for a pick here. Unable to find one.
Well, Mars kills Stefara.
Oh, and the Mercy. Respect goes down as well.
Oh, Prodigy gets 2 kills.
And Ephrata will take the point first. Looks like each team is trying to get in each other's heads.
Widow on the high ground.
Prodigy, one pick there on the Moira. Doing some damage on that shield. Oh,
Ooh.
and able to take out the Rhine. Alright, looks like the ults are pretty even on both teams here. Gotta love it. Prodigy looking for a pick here.
No one can hide from my sight.
Prodigy still looking for a pick here. Conestoga hitting 50% here. Ephrata pushing in.
A lot of ults online for Ephrata.
Yep. And one more still in the
Nano
works
Ride.
here. We could see that, and then followed up by
It's like Ephrata's.
Ephrata might need to
winning
hold
the
on to some of
fight.
their ults there. They're going to need them for a secondary push here. They are going to be able to reverse though. We could see. Not with her nano available. We're going to see something come up there as well. Conestoga pushing in now. Is Prodigy able to get some high ground and get a pick? Looks like Prodigy is looking for an angle. Not able to get that jump shot, but doing enough damage for sure. Oh,
Gets
that
a kill on the
click on respect.
Deeper bomb.
Oh, Lafa doing.
Nano.
And Nano's Diva here. What's Diva gonna go?
I think they're gonna have to save this Diva bomb for later.
Just to clear the point. And Diva will go down here. And we're seeing another reversal here. Conestoga now pushing in, needs 25% there.
It's neck and neck right now. One final fight.
Yes. Conestoga in really good position for a hold here, but we could see potentially very soon here Ephrata getting the ults that they need to push in.
Conestoga getting a ton of kills.
And Conestoga.
To take it.
We'll take it. Ike on the fair. Oh, this is a great play.
Puts the Moira. 53% kill participation.
Yep. And there we have it. I mean, Conestoga's got Prodigy, they've got Ike. They were doing all the right things, getting all the right picks.
All the DPS were good.
Yeah, they were so strong. I mean, and it shows all the back and forth. Both teams pretty much reversing every 20 or 30% on the timer there. What was your favorite play of the game?
I think that Pharah play just kind of like sealed the deal for the win for Conestoga.
Yep, absolutely on that map for sure. I gotta go with some of the plays that Prodigy was making. Prodigy was doing such a good job of their picking. I'm actually sad to see that Ephrata didn't have a Widow player there to see that Widow duel. But you know,
that would have been exciting to see.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You play your best players for sure. All right, and I think. Okay, is that? All right, and that is the final match for today for Overwatch. This is up, down, and that's hardcore. And we are going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the first match. Stay tuned. The February Extravaganza is still continuing tomorrow.